There we go, and we are live. Welcome, everyone.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, all you wonderful people.
What's poppin'?
To everyone who celebrates
boba.
Christmas, I hope you had a Merry Christmas.
It was Yule as
And
well, I believe.
And if you didn't celebrate Christmas, it was Christmas.
What's wrong
What's wrong
with
with you?
Merry Yule, Merry whatever holidays you celebrate. I hope you had a good time with family if you do that. And I hope we'll have a new year. I hope we'll all just have a new year. I hope that the
year will be new and different
this
from the
year
year we
will
just
not-
experienced.
that this year will not continue indefinitely into the horizon.
Same
Happy
year.
Halloween
let's
to
go.
you.
Oh, that's weird. It's December 32nd.
Yeah, happy Halloween.
These lot.
It's only so many sleeps till Halloween again.
Counting down the days.
My cats are playing silly buggers in the hallway, running up and down. Because I did the crime of not feeding them an hour and a half early.
Personally, I'm looking forward towards the holiday of Easter, which is the most Eldritch of holidays when you really think about it.
You know, they've started selling hot cross buns again
Of course
already.
They always do.
And I'm not going to say no because I could live on chocolate hot cross buns if given the choice.
They do be pretty yummy.
So
I don't understand. It's not even. We haven't even gotten to the new year.
I know it sucks, but also they're delicious, and I eat them. I'll toast them slightly for breakfast, and it's really really nice.
Yeah, I went to the store today and they had all of the clearance Christmas chocolates in a big shopping cart, and then on the shelf where those Christmas candies came from, there are Valentine's boxes of chocolates up already. So it's just
Cass and I don't even do anything for Valentine's Day because we often forget when it happens.
Yeah, it's not an important day. It's the day after that's more important.
Yeah, when the chocolate,
The 50% off
day.
chocolate.
Did I go to the gym today? Yes. Did I also buy the clearance Christmas cakes? Yes.
Why not? Treat yourself.
They're shaped like Christmas trees and they taste better.
They taste better than Christmas tree.
What's the other one? Like the Christmas tree shaped Doritos, but then when you actually bite into them, they're really sharp. They fucking hurt.
Wait. There's Christmas shaped Doritos. They're already triangular. Like
no, but like
make
they're
them
more they're instead of being one triangle,
serrated.
It's like they're serrated because they're three smaller triangles to make the shape of a tree, but they don't have the rounded tips like the regular Doritos. So you'll bite into them and just impale your gums. It's happened before.
They're throwing.
Oh,
they're throwing
real.
You want to see me eat a ninja star? Watch this.
basically.
Having more bleeding than gingivitis.
Bro.
Yeah,
God, I forgot about the Christmas tree Dorito. Like Doritos always coming up with weird stuff. Like what was it?
That is
The coffee.
completely. I've never seen these before.
I've eaten a tree before. It's not great.
I once bit into one, stabbed into my gums so deep that when it snapped off, it actually just stood up on its own. For a little
Ow.
It hurt. It hurt.
You just got weak. You got weak gums.
Yeah, probably. I'm trying to remember the last time I flossed.
I got gums of steel.
God, wish that was me. I haven't been to the dentist in a while because I can't afford. Aha,
God.
cat! I have captured you.
Oh.
I have a cat, everyone.
And my optometrist has sent me the yearly thing of like, you need to go check your eyes, and I'm like, yeah, when I have time.
God, don't shake me.
So,
You need to go check your eyes. I have. They're bad still.
Still bad.
I'm still
They're
holding on.
there.
I'm the only family member who hasn't got glasses yet, so
Hell yeah.
Nobody asked me to do the summary because my brain hurts.
That being said,
Max, can you do the summary?
I'll kill you!
Next, exclusively you, and for 3 inspiration.
Oh, God.
Oh,
No.
damn.
You'll never
you don't
take
get
me
free
alive.
Opening that up to the floor, not the 3 inspiration part, but at least the inspiration part
Oh,
for
damn.
helping that summary go.
Yeah. Made sandwiches, fell down a well, ripped a dude into pieces as you do. Found knocked, tied up, and there was that weird vampire lady for a brief moment. If I think.
Sorry.
before we
Yeah.
buried her under rubble.
Perry almost
Perry,
died.
yeah, Perry Family Guy death pose. Got teleported before they actually Family Guy death posed. Mags revived. I punched the vampire. Vampire got teleported. Explosion with gunpowder and cannons and all that sort of stuff. Room collapsed.
I was
Everyone
playing
escaped.
the 5D big brain chess.
But everyone's
Uh,
okay. Noctis still alive. He's not going to become a vampire owl, thank goodness.
Thankfully, I mean,
Can't add
like,
that to his lore.
I think that the under part of the fort collapsed, but not the upper part, because it was just like the underground that was a catacomb.
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah.
Noel,
made it. It's all good.
Noel was not Noel.
Noel?
Shit,
Dre.
Dre.
Right.
Dre was being Dre as the
As they
as gods are
Mm,
doing god things.
shooting fire bolts.
being irresponsible.
Yeah, and yeah, the very beginning was really funny with just the trying to blend in. Max was very good at blending in. Dre was not.
I
guess.
have extremely high charisma, and I use it to my advantage.
Do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
I will say that both Fia and Perry get inspiration points.
Thanks, man.
That was a very lazy, probably not really well thought out recollection of things. I will do better next time.
Fine, what you gotta do is you gotta make it entertaining. That's how you do it.
So
Cool.
the Olaf recount is what I'm hearing in that then.
What?
Olaf, when he recounts the events of Frozen and Frozen 2, it's
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I've never seen
Some stuff
Frozen 2.
happened.
I should
And I
have.
still never will.
it's weird
seen-
having a
I haven't
Disney movie try and comment on colonialism. But anyway, another time, another
I haven't
time.
seen the first, I haven't seen the second, and I intend not to see the third either.
I should also say that, Crescent, if you also want to throw your hat into the summary ring to get an inspiration point, I'll also
Sure.
allow
Yeah.
that, so you can use it against the players if you want.
I can most certainly do that then. Okay, so last
Oh, no.
session opened up with it was Perry the Griffin and Buck working their way back into the fort. They'd managed to secure a Crimson Hawk's pin from two members that they had managed to lure outside the fort into the trees. Managed to get a surprise drop on them, knock them out, take the pins. Buck had Perry on a leash, kind of bringing them in and managing to waltz their way through the fort by posing as newer members of the Crimson Hawks. Fia had already gotten inside and had been making a sandwich for the goblin on the guard's tower, which led to some interesting discussions with the kitchen staff inside.
As you do.
As they do. Rat Scratch had reached out to Dre during all of that and voyaged out to their world with Mags the Magnificent in tow, where they ate some slightly cursed food that will probably make normal food never quite compare or taste the same ever again. Before they managed to join at the fort as well, approaching from a different entrance. And Mags managing to charisma roll their way inside as they looked about the fort, trying to find Noctis. Dre rocked up a little bit later because gods aren't known for being humble, and he decided to take his own portal rather than use Rat Scratches. So he ended up a little bit further away than the others did. As they sort of explored further, eventually it was discovered that there was a catacombs of sort underneath the fort, which was where Noctis was being held and interrogated by a vampiress by the name of Asari. The alarm went up at one point, and the party sprung a little bit more proactively into action, managing to make their way downstairs into the fort area. They talked two of the Crimson Hawks out of combat when they realized, oh, this is probably not quite worth the paycheck that we're getting for this. And a combat broke out with Asari, a short-lived but very brutal combat where Perry the Griffin was almost downed in a turn after they had interrupted the interrogation with
Almost, I think they
Noctis.
did, didn't they?
Oh no, yeah, they were
It
down.
was-
They were down. Yeah.
Down
It was-
in one interaction.
Yeah,
Yep.
downed in one interaction, death saving throws were made, I believe, right?
And
Yep.
failed.
Oh, that was okay.
Yeah.
That was failed.
Yeah,
Um,
you were super lucky that Rat Scratch pulled you out of there because you would have died. Like, if she hit you while you were down like that, that's just instant death, and nobody is high enough level to revivify.
mhm.
Yeah, you'd have to send Perry to Edgar probably.
Yep. Player ingenuity saved the day with a little bit of a teleportation spell that threw Asari into the heart of a very, very big explosion. She survived it, got a big old gut punch from Buck to send that last little fuck you. And the explosion triggered a bit of structural damage, and the catacombs began to collapse. Most of the party made it out through the main entrance, but Fia had to take the long way round because someone was surprisingly very dutiful to their job and did not want to let you leave. But everyone managed to get out.
Use some gentle
Noctis-
persuasion on that one.
Little bit of gentle persuasion in the sewer water underneath. And yeah, you guys rode mounts back to Rat Scratch's shop with a very tired and battered Noctis in tow.
I did healing.
And
That's what I
Max did
do.
healing. Max,
Max did
Max,
healing.
Max played
Max-
doctor, not just healing, but also making sure the vampire bite was clean and that there was no case of necrotic infection. And Sweet Bean Boy is not going to be turned into a, what did Sneezer say? A vampowl.
Vampire. Yeah, no vampires, unfortunately, guys. Maybe next Halloween.
Maybe
That
next
would
Halloween.
bite.
Maybe in
The
There's
mad
probably an
scientist
AU where
outfit
he's
gets a
a
bit
vampire.
repetitive. Maybe Vampowl for next year.
Yeah.
I say Buck still doesn't know who he punched.
Nope. You just know she was
Finally,
causing trouble.
Noctis can pull out his best Dracula impression.
He just saw this lady blow up and was like, "This probably isn't a good person."
What is a man with a miserable little pile of secrets? Will not talk.
What's a
Okay.
vampire? Someone to be exploded and buried under rubble?
Actually,
Ah,
Will not talk. Have at boom.
I know what cape he could borrow. It's just a matter of how he would obtain it.
My
Okay.
God.
But all right.
So if we are in Noctis's shop, I believe.
Uh,
Noctis,
Rat
no, we're in
Scratches.
Rat
Ah.
Scratches.
we are still
see.
in
Yeah.
Farunia. Spent
After Noctis's aggressive takeover of the deed.
Yes.
he earned it.
Unfortunately,
he's gonna
Noctis
fold a
is
little.
now a landlord, so we have to kill him.
No.
God damn it.
Really not this happy a music at the
Okay.
moment.
okay. I wasn't sure if we were going for just basic shop theme or not. I will pause that.
Insert Ocarina of Time music.
Oh God, he's flatlining. Da, 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 da.
I'll set. I can set a little bit of. I can start setting a little bit of the scene. So after everyone, we had come back to the shop and all gotten to rest. Mags has their steed that they summoned last session has basically desummoned itself, so there's no longer the grey bat-winged Pegasus outside. But Mags does now have their little pseudo dragon pet who is purple and whose name is Spyro. No connection to Spyro the game, just the same name for fun. And during the night, they had sort of found themselves like a comfy chair that they could sit on and prop their feet up and sleep, sort of arms crossed over them. Their little pseudo dragon friend on the arm of the chair, keeping an eye out just in case anyone followed them back to the shop. And they've just rested there for the night. Not the most comfortable place, but in a sort of where we're on a dangerous adventure and we need to be ready to get up and go whenever. So just sort of half curled into this chair, partially asleep, with their little lookout companion keeping an eye out for any trouble or if any of the others needed medical attention at any time.
Rat Scratch has set upon himself to play out his space isn't accommodating of guests too much. The only real guest that he often gets would be Perry, whose nest is above the shop, and on the rare occasion Crescent or Noctis visits the lab, there's a small lounge area on the second floor of the shop for them, and the armchair Max talks of is situated kind of in the open area of the shop where people would come buy things. So
I've sort of made it so it's kind of I've pulled it in a way so that it's facing the doorway.
Mm-hmm. Rat Scratch's shop is not defensively the soundest. In the sense that, oh yeah, no, he has a glass house in the back that leads into the kitchen to the open areas of the shop, to the upstairs. Lots of entryway points, for sure, but with Mags on guard.
I can take one of the openings as well. There's like multiple openings. I'll just be doing something similar to what Mags is doing. The difference is that I'm, instead of like Mags is lounging and sleeping, I'm sort of sitting upright and just like very, very still.
Just staring blankly at the...
No, just with eyes closed. Just
okay.
Just sitting there quietly.
Harry.
Mm-hmm.
Are you up in your nest with Noctis? Like,
Perry is wherever Noctis is. If Noctis was like moved to, like, if there wasn't like a bed for him, then Perry would just be like kind of laying like how like a dog lays down, and with like Noctis able to use Perry as the most comfortable place that they could rest, and so Perry has not left their side. Wherever is most comfortable.
And Buck.
Buck, there's like a outside like balcony, right, at the shop. Okay, Buck will just be sitting out there like sprawled out, like hands behind his head, just kind of leaning against a wall, eyes closed. He's more meditating than anything to get like points back, essentially. But yeah, he's there at the moment if they need him.
Rat Scratch. You hear the door behind you. The wooden or the metal latch squeaking just a little bit as Rat Scratch comes out, and you said you wanted to have this retrofitted, and it's the magical item we talked about of the it was the antlers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So how would you describe these for me? This
So Buck will sit up and sit crisscross applesauce. And he'll take it from Rat Scratch. It's basically the bear who we took the armor from, or the bear man, whatever, that we took the armor from. It's that armor, but it's been retrofitted to fit on Buck's antlers. So that now he's got like a little bit of antlers, and does it still have some of that the tech in it that he had?
It does. It does. So it'll do two things for you. The first thing is whenever you use your charge attack, I believe because your race is based off the Minotaur, right?
Yeah.
Whenever you use that, it does an additional 1d6 lightning damage. And it will also provide you an extra +2 to your AC.
Nice.
Like, so Buck will get this from Rat Scratch, and he'll look over it and just be like, "This is sick."
Alright. I still had some left over for some gauntlets, but I wasn't sure if you wanted to use those or...
Nah, I'm fine. These will do great. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Yeah.
Buck is still just looking over, like he's very much impressed and like amazed by it, because he doesn't use a lot of the technology, but he's very impressed that you were able to do it. And just like he's like, whoa.
Rat Scratch wanders downstairs and sees Mags in the lounge. he the bird seems pretty restless at the moment, so he's doing whatever he can, and just I know we didn't really talk about payment quite yet, but if you want any sort of items from the shop, you're welcome to them.
Max sort of opens one eye as they've been like kind of that half asleep state, and looks at you and goes, "Look, I'm not really in this for payment of any kind, although anything you can pass on that might assist me going forward, I'd gladly take."
Is there anything you'd prefer? I mean, I've got quite a variety from many different worlds, so.
Well, I kind of left without my armor, so maybe a shield or something to give me a bit more protection going forward. I'm not as tough as I used to.
He looks around. Just, I think I might have something. His claws scratch the floor, or his talons scratch the floors as he hops upon a ladder and pulls out a larger chest from up in a small rafter area. We see a lanky shadow just swerve around through the rafters. This goopy looking being looks down at him for a moment. It's albatross looking mask as they make eye contact, and the two kind of nod before their rather clawed hand just pushes the chest a little closer to Rat Scratch so he can pull it down.
Bonds.
The purplish magenta yellow body just disappears somewhere into the wall again.
Homer Simpson backing into the hedge, into
But with
the wall.
Just
Shloop.
shloop.
Impressive.
Comes down. You can hear the as he's reaching into it. He pulls out this this cloak and holds it very tenderly and hands it to Mags.
I sort of do a grumpy person getting up out of the chair. I take it in my arms and I let it unfurl before me and check it out.
Your ability, the one allows you to do the transformation with the wings, right?
Yeah.
How many times can you do that per day?
Only once.
All right, now you can do it up to your proficiency modifier, and you also have a plus 2 to your AC as well.
Oh, fuck yeah. Proficiency modifier
Nice.
at this level. 3, isn't it?
I hope it looks cool too.
It should be 3 if you're level 5. It should be
Yeah.
3.
Cool ability looks lame. Just oh.
Bonds.
The silver wrappings of it's got like a very purple, like very light purple, almost a periwinkle color of a base cloth to it, and it's silver like little etchings carved kind of in an elven pattern where the swirls mingle and move like vines across it that match your opalescent skin. It's opalescent. It's not purple.
It's opalescent. It's not purple. I sling the. Is it a cape or a cloak?
It's a cloak. It's a cloak. It's got a hood, and it goes down to like your knees, basically.
I sling it over and I affix it at my collar and pull the hood up so it's around my neck but not over my head, and just let it lay. And as I sort of get the feeling of it, you see these sort of like almost celestial like markings over my skin glow a little bit, and then You see them repeat on the cloak for a moment before settling back into its regular form. I will give myself a bonus to AC.
I figure since we're in Rat Scratch's shop, everyone should get a little something.
It was a +2 to AC, you said?
+2 to AC, and you can use your when you use your ability, by the way, there is a special little thing I want to add to it.
Okay.
But I'll let you use that later to find out.
All right. That's it's my Shroud of Twilight is what that ability is called, because it's a mix of both the necrotic and radiant other shroud. So I have both the fear effect and the flying effect. So I settle that in, and I go to find a mirror and essentially like spend time adjusting it just to make sure it sits just perfectly.
Power pose a couple times.
Yeah.
Luckily, the bathroom isn't too far away, and as you walk towards that, Rat Scratch meanders over to Fia, just to stoops down just a little bit to see if like Fia's eyes are like completely closed or if they're.
The moment you do that, I will open my eyes.
I
Did
didn't
you need
know.
something?
I was wondering if. Well, I mean, I'm giving everyone a little something from the shop to help them out with this.
You do note that that it's not the usual eye color that's staring back at you.
You all right, Fia?
Yes, do not be afraid. I'm simply keeping watch. Did you need something?
I was wondering if there was anything that you could use to, or would want to augment yourself with. I know when we cross planes, sometimes we don't have our full strength like we should. So
Notice that. Yes, that I. Pair of worlds. But
I
that doesn't matter.
might have something that could help just a little bit with that.
Also, you do not seem to be well. Been pacing around quite frequently.
I'm just worried for Saint Astra. So roll me a perception check.
Yeah, first dice roll.
Let me get real quick. How about a dirty 20?
A dirty 20 is pretty nice. Rat Scratch almost looks like he's suffering from like a level of exhaustion.
When was the last time that you...
It wasn't too long ago. Just haven't been able to sleep very well.
You realize that doing that will only cause more harm to the party.
Kind of why I'm not traveling with the rest of you through these worlds.
But you are hurting yourself. You have seen what Perry does when someone they care for is hurt. It will only cause unnecessary worry.
I see your point. I'll do my best to try to get some rest, okay?
Unfortunately, I'm unable to destroy your exhaustion. But know that I will protect the party. Cool.
He reaches into his hat, digs around, pulls out what appears to be a bracelet of some kind. There's a central jewel that looks black. Actually, it's even darker than that, and the light around it, what looked originally like a sheen to it, is much more condensed. located in the brass and gold intertwinings of this bracelet. A small mechanism, a gear of some kind. He hands it over to you, and it's not much, but in an emergency, this little bracelet should be able to expand the reach of your novel to allow it to manifest some of your power in the reality that you're in. But you can really only do it once. So,
I'll take
emergencies.
it gladly. Have our
No.
thanks.
If there's anything else you could want, I have some extra potions here and there. Let me know.
Let you know. But for now, once you finish your rounds of checking on everyone, considering that's what you're doing, take your rest.
He nods.
I'll just close my eyes again and go back into the sort of focused mode.
He trots up the stairs. At the moment, his mind is a little envious of the owls in the hollow because he can't fly, so he has to have ladders and stairs and elevation methods situated around the place. But he climbs the 3 stories, almost 4, up to Perry's nest and looks down upon the fluffy griffin and the bandaged but resting Noctis.
When Rat Scratch gets up there, Perry looks asleep, but the way that their brow is like furrowed, and how their body just seems a little too still, a little too unrested. It's they are awake, uh, and their ears, those tall, floofy ears, are perked up. One is perked off in one direction, and one is perked in Rat Scratch's direction, and it seems that they, caught on to the moment that there was the noise of Rat Scratch entering the area. But it was a familiar pitter patter of Rat Scratch feet, so they didn't lift their head just yet. But the moment that Rat Scratch gets closer, Perry opens their eyes and looks in their direction very, very tiredly. Perry is not gonna hide it. They didn't rest very well. There's no apparent wounds on them, but very likely thanks to Mags and all of the healing. But a lot of things can be hidden under the floof as well. Perry does not move or lift their head because it also depends on how rested Noctis is against them. And if Noctis is either dozing away or if they are asleep, Perry is not going to lift their head yet. But Perry does make eye contact with Rat Scratch.
He flops down over the lip of the nest and walks up and with his fingers starts gently petting Perry.
Their eyes low, or not their eyes, their ears lower a little bit to allow the petting, and there's a small smile, but they just look very tired. They if they pet for a little while, there'll be a very, very quiet purr kind of noise. But then their eyes will leave from looking at Rat Scratch to looking at Noctis.
Noctis is out cold. His body has bruises in various very sensitive places. What Asari did to him would better not be described, and even worse imagined. But for the moment, he rests against our giant floofy griffin, breathes peacefully. If not a little worried. He'll flex his brow. That's one of them down.
At this point, when Perry um, feels that Noctis is well asleep, they will very carefully lift their head to more appropriately like look up at Rat Scratch, and they will actually lay their head on the lip of the nest to kind of like do the dog thing of lifting their head onto the side of the dog bed, and they will look up at Rat Scratch, and they're quiet for a moment. Not a whole lot of expression is on their face, but then they speak, and they're like, "Are you okay?" Just very, very quietly. It's a quiet whisper.
It's this would have happened if I wasn't hopping between worlds.
Harry just kind of stares at them when they're saying that. In previously, when Rat Scratch either mentioned it or when Harry had observed their, um, you know, just how exhausted they were, uh, Harry was still like very comforting. For some reason, Perry seems a little more hesitant to look as comforting in Noctis's direction this time. But they're listening. But the same kind of encouraging softness is not there as much this time. But they still look at them and, give them that chance to elaborate if they want. Seems things are a little different now that Noctis is laying against Perry and Perry is seeing the weight of everything that's happening.
I At this point, Mags, you finished up with your straightening of your cloak and making it look nice. Uh, that you have found some extra bandages in Rat Scratch's medical kit, and that he stashes in the kitchen, and have made your way up to the top of the shop where
Yeah. I also have I have the bandages like under one arm, and I'm also bringing like a bowl of warmish water. I'm going to sort of politely excuse myself into this conversation, and I'm going to turn to Perry, and I'm just like, I need to change Noctis's bandages. Do you mind if I come in? Pointing to the nest.
Mhm. Perry nods carefully, but they look at Noctis and look back at Mags, and they whisper, "But he's sleeping."
I know he's sleeping, but it's important we change these. Magical healing can only do so much, and if we don't fix it up, he might get an infection, which could be worse for all of us. I'll be
Perry,
gentle, he won't wake.
Perry's ears fold back a little bit, but then they nod. They kind of adjust their posture very carefully so that they're not curled around Noctis as much, and they lift their wing very carefully, like to the side, so that Mags has access to, any areas that are wounded. And then they look back at Rat Scratch.
Get to work while you continue to talk.
I look. He's struggling. Sorry that this all happened because of me. There are people from my world in this, and there are others involved now, and I just hate your.
Perry like kind of pipes in. They're not looking at Rat Scratch. They're actually watching what Mags is doing, and or just kind of looking in a different direction. But they still say quietly, "Should have, could have, would have. Crescent and Astra are still gone, and we need to find them." Noctis wakes up, hopefully he will have more information for us that we can use to find them. And pointing fingers right now is only going to make everyone angry. And it'll make me upset too. And when I'm upset, I don't make the right decisions. And Perry glances at Mags after they say that, and then they look back, they look away again. I got very hurt too. And I won't be able to protect my friends if I let myself get hurt. So I'm only going to focus on what I can do.
Odds.
And you should only focus on what you can do now too, at Scratch. They look at them and then they lean just a little bit to give them a nuzzle with their head. What can Rat Scratch do now to help his friends?
I can make sure you're okay.
Rat Scratch and go take another nap so that his friends don't worry about him missing out on.
Harry looks at Max, looks at Rat Scratch, looks them up and down a little bit, and then nods. Don't worry, I'll take care of Noctis. Me and everybody else. And they look at Mags and they actually smile like I'm not scared of Mags anymore.
I'm glad. I know I tend to come on a bit strong. I'm gonna finish changing the last of Noctis's bandages, and I'm glad you realize that when you ran last time, it was difficult for all of us. The next time you hear one of your friends in danger, wait for the rest of us to go with you. If you go down again, I might not be able to get to you.
Harry has a look of guilt on their face, and they slowly nod, and they lift their tail, with the fanned feathers at the end, and they pat Mags on the head with it, as I know I'm sorry, but also it was also like as a thank you, but without a way to, in their usual manner, gesture or physically show a thank you, because they don't want to disturb Noctis anymore. That you get the tail pat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rat Scratch. A small lump in Rat Scratch's scarf wriggles free, and you can see the tea kettle body of Whistlepot, the clay golem that he often has with him, pokes his head out and takes it within his fingers and puts him on Perry's head. And just...
Harry looks up at Whistlepot and makes a cooing noise, and their ears are flicking around a little bit because there's something on my head.
Whistlepot gives a little toot toot. I want you to take Whistlepot with you. At least have a little extra protection on you.
Harry tilts their head in confusion. Is Harry already familiar with how Whistlepot does that?
Rat Scratch has never used it in the lab necessarily, but if Perry has been around the shop for a while, they know that Whistlepot can grow to certain sizes. In fact, almost larger than Perry themselves.
Turn into a defensive golem sidekick.
He helps them carry large crates around the shop that Rat Scratch can't pick up.
Harry still has their head tilted. They kind of glance up at their own forehead, and then back at Rat Scratch. I'm like, you want me to take Whistlepot with me, but what if he breaks?
I can repair him. He'll be
But what
fine.
if-
He's sturdier than you think. I'm more worried about you than I am about him at the moment. Not to say that I don't worry about him. I just know that you'll take good care of him and he'll take good care of you.
Harry smiles and nods. I will take good care of Whistlepot, and I'll make sure to return him to you, which means that I'm going to make better. I'm gonna make better choices with going forward too. I'll make sure to return Whistlepot, Crescent, and Astra. Well, not just me. We all will.
Whistlepie gives a good long toot
Mhm.
in confirmation.
Harry shuffles their heads so that Whistlepot purposely wiggles like off their head, and they actually fall like onto Perry's shoulder. And from there, Whistlepots can choose to go into the floof of holding, or they can just kind of hang. They can hang around somewhere where they're not going to fall off their head.
Right
And,
now, he hangs around on Perry's shoulder.
Perry actually even like nuzzles against Whistlepot a little bit as friend. At this point, Perry actually kind of lowers their head down and they rest it back on the side of the nest. They glance at Noctis again, and then they look at Rat Scratch with tired griffin eyes.
Rat Scratch gives one last pet of Perry's forehead, of Perry's head, smoothing down the feathers, the down on in between the ears before a light peck before descending back into the lab and going to his own room.
Before Rat Scratch leaves, Perry says very quietly, "Go rest."
On it, I'm on it.
Mhm.
It's a full rest for all of you.
Da, 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 da.
The PC machine downstairs and the Pokeballs that are fully stocked there are up for grabs.
Oh, give me a salad.
I'm gonna take the Giratina.
I'm sorry, we're all out of that. We have Magirna, maybe.
Oops, all Magikarps.
And then we also got an Origin form Palkia.
Oh,
I
that's
can't
okay.
believe you guys don't have my favorite in stock.
You got a Gumi?
There's Gumi in there. It's kind of next to the Nim that's in the bottle.
Yeah.
Still the plushies. Mags is going to check in with Rat Scratch briefly after the long rest and go. So, you have any idea where we should head to next?
Zaltak seems the most likely, so Buck's World.
I'm much as you're useful to have in the fight. I'm not sure if you're up for coming with us this. I'm gonna look Rat Scratch over. Do they still look exhausted?
There's certainly less so, but this entire situation is taking a toll on him. You're right. I should focus on making sure to find the next area, but
I'm gonna give a little whistle, and Spyro flutters their way upstairs and lands on my forearm, and I'm gonna I'm leaving my familiar with you. That way, if you have any messages that you need to send us, he'll be able to get at them to us. Sort of hold out my forearm with the little purple pseudo dragon.
Rat Scratch. Those big old fingers holding him out as well for a little landing space.
Yeah, so Spyro jumps over to your arm and sort of gives you does a little circle on your outstretched hand to find a comfortable place to perch, and then gives you like a little dragon nuzzle, and you feel that light telepathic spark that pseudo dragons are capable of, and you feel a sense of duty. So, ready to do his job as a little messenger if necessary.
Thanks, Max.
Now, don't feed him anything sweet or he'll get an upset stomach. Other than that, he's a bit of a garbage disposal.
I'll be sure to avoid feeding him Krem's rations then.
There's a little bit of an upset trill, like I can eat sweets. I can eat sweets. No, he can't. It'll make him sick.
Likewise, if you need to contact me through Whistlepot, it should be pretty easy. He knows what to do.
Right. I can take the device, keep it on me to go through. Did I get everyone ready?
Nods.
I'm gonna go around and rouse everyone. I'm gonna go up to Perry first and rouse Perry, and then suggest that we move Noctis downstairs where Rat Scratch can more easily keep an eye on him while we're gone. And then I'm gonna go around to Fia and Buck.
I'm gonna
As
be
well.
cooking stuff. Gonna be making pancakes because I know how to do that.
Making pancakes.
Making pancakes. Making pancakes.
That's gonna make him bacon pancakes.
Hey, Max.
Pancakes!
Oh my god, we share brain cells. Okay.
Which, fortunately, you can do if you wanted to do it in your book, or just use Rat Scratch's kitchen, which
No worries. I got.
has
I have it all set up. Hey, Mags, I got you some stuff for Brick.
That's good. Feels like I haven't eaten in ages.
Here you go. I'm gonna go give some to Scratchy real quick. I'll be back. Gonna go up and find him.
Eat my delicious pancakes.
Once Fia kind of walks past or goes past that area, they probably see Perry very carefully. Probably Princess carrying Noctis to a more comfortable area.
Is the princess still sleeping?
Princess is actually awake at this point, but has not felt the need to tell Perry not to carry him.
Oh, yeah.
Perry's doing it anyway. But Perry will. Is there maybe a bed set up of some sort where Noctis can be set down at, or are they going to be taking a lounge?
Noctis is going in Rat
chair?
Scratch's bed.
I mean, if he might be too tall for
Noctis is actually fully awake at this point. It's just,
But is he okay enough to stand?
Yeah, I'm okay, Perry. I am.
Okay,
I'm good.
Perry's at least bringing them down the stairs, at least, and then they will set them down. He'll set them down carefully on the floor, and then give them a little pat on the head with his fingers. Boop, boop.
If Noct turns to look at me, I've got that almost like a cat-like smirk looking at him in amusement.
Something on your mind, Fia?
Mm-hmm. Anyways, it seemed like you're well enough to do at least walk, man.
Should
Since
be
after
able to.
whatever that beating was.
He's holding his side. It seems that there's a pretty decent amount of damage done to a rib at the bottom, and the acid burns on his face, well, mostly having cleared due to the magic, are still visibly redder. However much you can see through his tanned owl skin. I should be fine. mostly. Won't be
Mm.
fighting anytime soon, but maybe I can just help Rat Scratch.
Be able to fight down a plate of breakfast?
It depends on what we're having.
Some pancakes.
Oh,
I've made some and sitting in the kitchen. If not quick enough, I'm sure Mags will eat them all.
licks to Perry. Gives Perry's head a floof and heads towards the kitchen.
Perry seems to be actually a smile is definitely returned to their face, seeing Noctis up and walking around again. Perry is actually going to wander off and go find because Rat Scratch does have a small like growing plant area in somewhere in his shop, right?
Yes, both inside and outside. He's got a little greenhouse attached to the kitchen, kitchenette area, and outside of that, there is a small outdoor garden as well.
Perry's gonna go harvest himself some cloudberries.
He's found a way to cultivate them on the ground.
Yep. And
But
yeah, they're when they come back in, they're gonna eat with everybody else, but they just have like their fingers with a bunch of large grape-sized opalescent pearly berries, and they're just like eating them, happily eating them. Little taste of home. If anyone happens to be near Perry, Perry will offer one.
Buck
I'll
I'll
happens.
take some of those.
Buck will make his way into the kitchen, and he has the antler armor on, but he's fidgeting with it like if you're trying a new pair of shoes, how you kind of like fidget and mess with it just to get it like feeling just right. He's still just like he's tilting his head, getting used to the weight, and kind of just messing with it as he's walking in. He just like, "Good morning."
Perry looks up at Buck and they tilt their head. There's something on your head.
I know they're supposed to help me when we fight, so let's hope they work as well as when the bear used them.
Hmm.
And he'll see Noctis, and is Noctis in the kitchen? Is that where he went?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
currently cutting just a little bits of pancake to shovel them into his mouth.
He'll see him and just be like, "Oh, welcome back to the land of the living." He'll walk over and just like with a single knuckle, he'll kind of like noogie his head a little bit. Like, welcome back.
Get the- ow, don't make me bend too much. It's good to see you too, Buck.
You feel that pain means you're alive. Welcome back.
What is it you say? No pain, no gain?
That's the motto. Gotta live by it.
Guess I'm gaining a lot today. Ugh. So, what happened?
Probably not the best person to ask. I don't even know who did this to you, to be completely honest.
Perry's ears perk back and they stop eating. After a little bit, they look up at Noctis again. Do you remember what happened to you?
Well, going all the way back to the Hollow. Feels like a few days now, but I remember these men. I remember these men just came into the lab, and it was all a blur. 1 second, I was working with my bow and making sure it was fine-tuned again, and the string was holding up well. And the next second, I remember the sack over my head, and then an energy, and I was in that fort. They were interrogating me, trying to figure out how to. He hesitates. They were trying to figure out how to pull stars out from the sky in Ardair. They wanted to refine and make polarite, but they didn't say as to why or for what reason.
It would be anything good.
Doubt it. I even had to myself at one point keep others from discovering how to refine Polaroid, lest they use it for nefarious reasons themselves.
Harry has a look of
I'm-
concern on their face.
I'm not familiar with Polaroid myself. I didn't have much time for a review before Rat Scratch pulled me in.
It's a condensed form of. It's a crystal that has what others would call a fusion constantly occurring within it. It can change elements of itself or change the basic neutron clouds of atoms by themselves.
A kind of philosopher's stone, then.
In essence, it takes a little bit more to turn it into a crystallized version. Usually it's in a dewy, liquidy, light state before, and it comes from, well, star beings, essentially, for a lack of a better term.
I nod. Mags has has an easier time grasping these sort of esoteric, like overly mystical things than most do to their past and their own bloodline, so to say. Celestial energy condensed into physical form, used to enact feats of incredible magic. What I'm feeling.
It has another property that is. I'm sure Rat Scratch has used like Aether around you before, the crystallized version of it. This Polaroid has a magnification property about it, which Aether can't achieve. Any sort of energy, magical or otherwise, at this point, that's forced upon it or made to flow through it is magnified almost 200 to 1.
Sounds dangerous.
In the wrong hands, yes.
Cool, but dangerous.
And some would probably call me silly for just wanting to use it as a light source.
I suppose there are easier ways to go about it, but works. Magnifier then.
It's also what makes up a little bit of Astra.
Thought I sensed something. Sort of lingering magical, I suppose, radioactivity.
You know,
It's not always dangerous, but there's a different energy wavelengths that tend to be left behind by these sorts of things. I should be able to track it if I know what I'm looking for.
well, the various versions and forms of it, if they somehow got my notes in the lab on how to refine it.
Let's hope they didn't. I'm gonna go start getting my things together. We have a corporation to talk to. The way I say talk to is very venomous.
Yes, I understand. This Mags also wants to eat the rich as well.
The moment Mag says corporation, but kind of gets like a weird look on his face, like just like a type just be like, oh, I know which one, but he's not super stoked about it.
There's this feeling you get whenever Max talks that they've definitely been on these sort of cross-planar adventures before. It seems to be very much like a this again. in Minecraft.
In
In
Minecraft. If we're lucky, maybe we'll see that one day.
Yeah,
Go into the Minecraft movie.
in Minecraft. Yeah.
As a child, I yearned for
Yeah.
the mines.
Mags is gonna start like going over their sort of satchel pack and making sure they have everything, checking their sword over, readjusting their cloak for the 5th time.
Damn, I look good.
Damn, I look good.
Thea, you were heading up to Rat Scratch, right?
Yep.
Uh,
I'll just duck through the door. Scratchy,
Does
got you breakfast.
Thea
Slaps him.
look different now? Like their eyes back to the softer Thea?
Hey, man. Got some sleep.
Just a little bit. Pancakes?
Mm-hmm. Here you go.
Oh, I didn't expect you to bring them up.
It's all
Thank
right.
you.
You probably should rest. Besides, I think we got everything under control now. Once we figure out what's what Noct knows, we can figure out how to get Asti and Cress back.
Is knocked awake right now?
Oh yeah, he's fine. He's eaten. I'm just gonna look down at like my arm. I'm like, oh, I wonder when that got there.
Oh, that's Rat Scratch. Thinks for a moment. I have a question for you, Thea.
Yeah, what's up?
I've noticed that you change expressions every so often. Do you know that happens, or
Oh yeah.
so is it like another you, or is it you but
Hmm.
go
well-
mode, or
That's another person.
oh,
But don't worry, it's sort of like when you drive a car and you gotta sit in the back seat sort of thing for a little while. Is all. So
oh,
I don't usually mention too much about them because I mean it would freak people out, right?
I mean, maybe it'll.
I mean the fact that you're not really saying much sort of indicates that.
It just caught me off guard. Is all. It's not that I'm freaked out by it necessarily, but it was definitely a shock. I think seeing it a little while ago and then seeing it down in the catacombs.
Well, yeah, they tend to be a bit more what's the word? Hit things harder than I do.
And is there a way to stop them from hitting things a little too hard, or
I mean, that's kind of their purpose, ain't it? So it's a little hard for them to totally control it. I mean, I can ask if you want.
as long as nobody's in the way of direct harm, I think it should be fine.
There's like that moment where like Thea just sort of blinks and it switches.
Mm.
You have nothing to be afraid of. Never harm any of my friends. I only seek to destroy those who would do harm to them.
Oddly reassuring. Thank you.
Yeah, see, it's fine, man. But
Okay.
yeah, it's sort of a little freaky for some people. I mean, I'm not even totally sure exactly who they are. They're a lot older than I am. They've been around for like maybe 2 years or something.
I'm gonna take my plate down with me to the kitchen.
No worries. You want me to join you? I haven't
Yeah.
eaten, you know.
Of course, yeah, the more the merrier, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, let's head back.
That's
Oh, by the way,
fresh.
what does this thing do again?
As I told your other a tenant inside you, it allows you to expand the influence of your book to give you just a small temporary boost of your original power. As I understand it, it'll come in handy, but you could only do it once.
Super ultimate move, as they say. Why couldn't you explain that earlier and in much easier terms, you know? You use too big words. You can't give me too big words. If I don't understand those words. Nah. Oh well. I think I understand it now, Scratchy, so it's all good.
Quince, but ultimately decides it's fine and walks past you and very gingerly steps down into the kitchen to see
I
everyone
will
else.
follow suit as well.
Spyro has wrapped himself around his neck, kind of laying there, sleeping until he's needed.
Nice scarf.
Thanks. I didn't think purple dragon skin was really my color, but brings out the best of my eyes.
Yeah, you gotta try things.
Huh?
I guess we'll make our way back to the table.
If Perry is in view of Rat Scratch, we'll see that Perry is hiding cloudberries inside of Whistlepop.
Whistlepot is actively opening up his hat, his at the top of his head, to allow Perry to scoop them in.
Snacks for the road.
Perry
Sorry.
picks up Whistlepot like a like in both finger hands and like nuzzles them as a thank you. Like, oh, you're so good.
Because of the heat that's inside or on the alchemy seal inside of Whistlepot, the room smells lightly of a very like tangy sweet berry smell.
I'm like, heck yeah, he's gonna make jam.
God, he's,
Cloudberry jam.
He's a dehumidifier.
It kind of smells like geraniums and like if you're like really sweet smelling flowers and like when you are making jam, just like it's a sweet fruit smell for sure. Yeah.
Delicious.
Delicious.
I want to. I'm gonna sidle up to Buck, and I'm gonna be like, "So, Rat Scratch says we're heading to your world next. Anything you can tell us? Might give us a bit of an edge, a bit of information about where we're going."
Well, it's pretty split down the middle. A lot of technology, as I'm sure you've seen. But my go-to for visitors is if it glows, it can probably hurt you. So just be aware of that. Most people are pretty kind, there's not a whole lot. Most regular people you'll meet. But the people that we're more than likely going to be dealing with can be very mean. So
When you say mean, do you mean like mean, or just like they would flat out kill us mean?
it depends. The person we were probably going to have to deal with will jump to the killing one very quicker than most. He's a big fan of his money and will take anyone as a threat to that to get rid of them.
Aren't they always?
I know from personal experience how willing and ready he is to kill those he sees as a threat. So, ironically, he's very well spoken. Very, if we can have a conversation, he will. But he also has a hair trigger, so be aware of that. But most other people, it's kind of like the grunts we ran into. I guess they're just kind of getting paid. So
So we may be able to talk our way through some of this.
some of them. There are some where they're kind of grandfathered in, so they're more loyal than most. But
Nepotism.
yeah,
Well, that's fine.
Harry
This is pretty good at
sighs.
convincing people.
yeah. But it's not all like that. Where I live in a cabin, so there's huge areas that are protected as nature areas, so they can't do anything in there. So it's kind of like a blind spot, I suppose, to their technology. They can't really see into it. So that's nice. That's how I get away.
All
I wish
right.
we didn't have to deal with violent people, Harry says, frowning.
Well, the problem is when somebody's a kidnapper, they don't tend to be really nice.
That's true. That's true.
Can you imagine a nice kidnapper? That'd be weird.
It's just
Harry
good to know
glances
what
at
we're going
Noctis.
up against before we go there. So we know a little bit what to expect. We may be able to talk our way through some of them, but others we might have to resort to more violent means, as you said.
Yeah.
Right. Is everyone ready?
Wait, we're going right now?
There's no
I
time
would
like the
assume
present.
Quickly
sooner
shove
rather
this
than
rest-
later.
Ow! One for the feeding.
Yeah.
Goodness. Well, the planning has
everyone-
been all busy.
Everyone eat up. Get your packs, get your rations.
I'm ready. Coming back
Harry-
home with some new tricks.
Harry stands up and walks over to Noctis and hands them hands him a couple of cloudberries. And they hesitate on speaking at first, but then they look at him and they kind of say kind of quietly, but everyone could hear, but still kind of quietly, like, do you have any idea where they may have taken Crescent and Astra? Did that mean horrible lady say anything helpful?
To be honest with you, I still don't know why they would have taken them. Maybe to get back at me, or
Collateral,
Yeah.
most likely.
But you said that a little bit of what is in Astra is also in Polarite, right?
yeah, I did. I guess they could be. I don't think they would, but
After what they did to you, I am not going to underestimate any of these enemies.
Let's
Okay,
kill them.
killing's a
Very.
little harsh, don't you think? Yes, I'm angry as
no,
well. Like,
No, I think we killed a bunch of people when we went to rescue. I think it's part of the norm, as they say.
Definitely killed the vampire. Hopefully.
Aye.
the vampire almost killed me.
True. Oh, was that the lady I punched?
Yeah.
Oh!
I didn't want to kill anybody, but after I saw you talk to Noctis, after I saw you in the state that you were in, I did only the only mechanism that I had was to just get you away from it. I don't know what to do with a lot of this. I wish I didn't have to hurt or fight anybody, but I've never been exposed to anything like this before. So I'm going to follow the lead of the rest of the team, and I will do whatever you tell me to do too, Noctis. Whatever.
Noctis pats Perry on the head, and I understand. Don't worry. You're all doing what you think you need to do. I wish there wasn't as much bloodshed, but right
We're
now,
definitely
any
past
way
that
we can
point.
get, anything we can get, or anything we can do to get Astra and Crescent back, at least promise me it's, if you have the option to spare, you will.
Harry nods enthusiastically as if that was already in the plan.
Yeah, I guess.
Harry returns the head pat on Noctis and then looks at Rat Scratch. You're going to take good care of him, right? And he continues to pet Noctis.
What I guess I don't understand is how they got to us first place.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, maybe it's just by chance. Probably like hundreds of universes out there, and maybe this is the one universe where they got it right and managed to get here. You never
Harry
know.
looks a little confused in Rat Scratch's direction. Rat Scratch, you said that you had you had a part in that. You said something. Did they follow you?
Like you had a part in that, Rat Scratch? What do you... Well...
Rat Scratch said that they do a lot of planar travel, and they said that that's... Harry hesitates because they don't want to do any, they don't want to say anything that throws Rat Scratch under the bus.
Mags is pinching the bridge of their nose, like over to the side.
Need a little space on this one, friendos, so I can get through this. Noctis, look, I'm sorry. This has to be all my fault. What do you mean it's all your fault? Are you saying they're there because of you? This was all preemptively somehow your fault? I mean, they probably wouldn't have been traveling around in the first place because of me. So you didn't check, you didn't have any safety precautions, you weren't even sure? It wasn't a possibility in your mind. Usually I'm chased, but like, what do you mean you're chased? By who? By what? You've been putting everyone in the lab in danger this entire time? And none of us knew? I mean, I don't know how to think about this. Not to say, it wasn't. No, what you've done is reckless, Rat Scratch. What you've done is... So, if you had never come to us, if you had, just stayed in your own world, none of this would have ever happened. Rat Scratch nods. Most likely, yeah. I'm sorry, I should have been... No, I don't want to hear it right now. Look, we need to get them back. Then we can talk about afterwards.
Harry now looks very guilty, but yeah.
If it wasn't you, it would have been someone else in some other time and some place.
I traveled to Ardare spontaneously. I just popped up out of nowhere, and Noctis and Crescent were very kind to me, and they took care of me. Crescent and Noctis take care of everyone that they see as their friends, as someone that they can trust. It could have been anyone. Something could have followed me too, but thankfully it didn't. And if anything, these are very bad people. I feel bad that this happened to Crescent and Astra and Noctis, but if we can get rid of them, we're protecting more people in other planes, aren't we? We're all very powerful, we're all very strong, and we are a great team together. I think if anyone has the power to make something better for everybody, we can.
It's not that simple. Very right. It isn't that simple. Either he could have taken precautions. You do so without meaning to, or the way you do it isn't hopping between talking to others and getting noticed. Starting to see it now. Just
As I said to Rat Scratcher earlier, pointing fingers won't do anything good now, so we should listen to Noctis and focus on getting Astra and Crescent. Everything will be okay.
That was Noctis talking just a second ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Rat Scratch. Could I have the portal device?
I made a secondary one. One that should allow you to get there and get back.
I hold out my hand to take it.
Much like his own, it's has that decahedron on top of it in a crystalline form, slightly greenish purple in hue.
All right. We can all decide to argue about whose fault it is later. Let's go get your friends back.
Noctis nods.
Turn to Buck and say, so what's this corporation's name?
Above table, I forgot.
Zaltec Industries.
Okay, I knew it was a Z. I was like, it's something.
Yeah. I was like, Zyrtec? No, that's
Zyrtec
a
Industries.
that's an antihistamine.
Oh,
No
Lord.
brand?
It's Zebra No. It's Zaltec Industries.
All right. I assume, Rat Scratcher, I assume you've already set this where it needs to go?
I set it to just a block away from the main offices. I'm figuring that's probably where you wanted to go, right, Buck?
Yeah. Best place to go, I suppose. Try to get answers.
Right.
It'd be a fun party.
I take the device and I sort of point it in a direction away from everyone else, and I'm just like, now remember, as you walk, pretend that you're meant to be there, and I activate the portal device.
I'll try my best.
No, you have it easier than the rest of us. So yeah, I'm gonna activate and throw a portal and open it up for us to go through.
Rat Scratch, right before you leave, reaches. I'm just like, wait, before you, the portal blooms out into its large disc shape.
Is it supposed to be that big?
It's a small bug with the prototype. It should be fine as long as you have the right coordinates. Here, hold on. He pulls out Perry, Max, Fia, 4 alchemy encircled rings. Like, you probably won't need this, but for everyone else, it should give you at least an illusion of clothes from the same world.
You want to put clothes on Perry?
In pants?
Are you gonna put pants on Perry?
You know, if a Perry were to wear pants, would it wear
wear like this or like this?
Or like on the back only?
There'd be like a little sleeve on the base of the tail.
You all, once you get to the next world, can describe your outfits that appear on the other side. But
before Perry leaves and goes into the portal, they're actually going to stoop down to Rat Scratch and give them like a big comforting hug, and just like nuzzle them a bit and just be like, your friends care about you very much, so they deserve to know everything that you know. Okay?
He nods.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Big nuzzle, and then a head pat, and a very determined smile. They pat on their shoulder, like where Whistlepot usually is. Maybe they're in the floof now, or if Whistlepot's hanging out, I'm not sure. But they pat as a reassurance, like, I'm going to bring Whistlepot back, don't worry. And they're ready to go.
Let's roll.
I let everyone go ahead of me, and I turn to Rat Scratch and Noctis, and I was like, we'll bring your friends back. And then I tuck the device into my cleavage of holding and follow the rest through.
Like, it really only holds up to like 20 pounds. That's still pretty impressive. if you were doing the boba challenge, the boba would be like smashed
Yeah.
into itself.
Yeah.
Impressive.
So Crescent,
Mm-hmm.
would you get me some Buck music?
Sure. Do I need to change any maps as well?
I think we should. Hold on, let me shift
forgot I
that
gave you-
over.
I forgot I gave you music.
Should be
Let's
the
find out what
Buck's
you gave
World
you.
Is it
setting.
rave music? Is that from Cyberpunk?
Oh, it's got. I got a lot of cyberpunk in there.
It says poo.
The Office one?
Yes, the Office one.
Oh wait, no. I
says-
found the other one. It's okay. I found
It
it.
says
Found it.
poo.
It really does.
I never realized that.
Oh, so it's. Hold on, I can turn this back on for the stream now. There we go.
I feel like this guy's like, there's a zombie head in the distance. There's a guy lighting dynamite. This is a fun setting.
I will describe my outfit, which has not changed much. It's just the shirt has changed from like a tunic into a more traditional like tank top, which is a bit like of a off gray color, and I've got dark leather pants on into my Doc Martens, which have the 5 different colored dragon heads on them. And I have a snazzy leather jacket, and the cloak has transformed into a sort of fancy scarf around my neck. And otherwise, I remain pretty much unchanged. Actually, I do have a leather belt where the buckle face is a Medusa.
Nice symbolism. Anybody else want to describe their outfits before I?
It's you were given like a little ring, right? Like a
Yes,
finger
it
ring.
would expand around your finger.
Okay. Perry would with difficulty put that on. I think that the closest thing that Perry could wear that would fit into the area would be kind of like a cyber mage, kind of like it's a hood cloak. The hood is of course back, but it's something that it has no sleeves, obviously, but it kind of drapes down like a robe. There is like I guess like a loose tank top kind of thing. There are pants that seem to be specially tailored to the shape of Perry's legs, and I'm gonna do this because it's self-indulgent, but those really cool paw tennis shoes that you see on the internet sometimes, they have like the gel bottoms and stuff. They're totally wearing those. They just look like they look like a little cyber mage.
I guess that's just leaves me. The implication is that I would need a ring to change outfits, considering.
Mhm.
But I would probably just take the ring, and be like, "Oh, thanks," and just pocket it.
Sell it for
Surprised
later.
I'm surprised we all didn't get magical masks.
I'm trying to fit things into here and there. I did get that message, by the way, Mags.
Yeah.
I think it'll be next time.
Next time.
Yeah, we come back to the shop.
Sort of technical world. So, I think what would have happened is that the goggles will no longer be there, and more it's like a sort of visor that's around Fia's face.
Does it have glowing Tron stripes? Please say yes.
It sort of does. But I think the more interesting thing is that yes, most of Fia's body would be a bit more mechanical. There'd be like this
Oh.
sort of pulsing red going through it, and probably the thing that's probably the most eye-catching is there's like almost like a symbol of an eye on the chest.
Sick. Cyber fear.
Yeah, and as soon as we walk through, the eye also will look around as well.
Sick.
Oh, that's cool.
I like that.
Whoa!
Mhm.
Holy shit! I'm just gonna do like a sort of spin around, like taking a look at everything.
Come to think of it, like Harry looks like a like one of those streamers that have the really fancy getup and they can make everything pastel but super techy. Because they're still really bright in like pastel colors and stuff. And they probably still stand out a little bit. And when Perry looks up, are there going to be? Is it like smoggy?
So when you look up and around, sky rises, tinted with hints of neon, lights streaking across each other, flashing and moving, holographic projections, buzzing with ads offering futuristic Mountain Dews and high octane energy drinks with 14% alcohol content by volume and
Oh god.
14%, that's nothing.
it is nothing, but you can get a huge can of it. So
Buck will stand in front of the group and like extend his arms out, and he goes, "Welcome to my world,
Yeah,
Or you
you
can
are
get-
super far in the future.
where you can get anything you imagine for a price, and everything is already sold." He kind of glances around at all the big, tall buildings and all the lights and stuff.
and a high-tech hover Mesla rushes past the rest of the group.
Oh,
Perry like shakes their head. Only thing I want from this world is to have my friend Buck. They look of distaste on their beak. It smells bad here.
Hey-o.
The neon lights are casting like dazzling reflections on Mags's opalescent skin and highlighting the reflective red at the back of their pupils.
this is what they mean about like otherworldly whiplash. Holy heck, this place looks nothing like the previous world we were just in.
Mm-hmm.
I
Where
can't say
there's-
I've been somewhere like this before.
It's gonna be impossible to find Crescent here. Wait, is Crescent here? Where are we going?
We're going
Actually, we
to
don't know if
talk
it's
with the
Crystal or
CEO, I think.
You look across the way in one of the larger buildings, expanding up some 140 stories, almost touching the very outer limits of the sky. You see a large Z with a hexagon infused into the center of it, with tech kind of hovering off the side in Japanese caricature, or not caricatures,
Kanji?
kanji. Yes, thank you. Japanese kanji. There's
Character is the word for a letter.
Thank you.
You can use that.
Japanese characters floating off the very distant sky.
Hatsune Miku?
No, in this world they have Hatsune Michael. Very close. You see one of them dancing off the side, and it seems to be in a middle-aged white guy with blue hair still, the pigtails.
It's not a Magic Mike.
It's not a Magic Mike. It's
Tragic.
Idols in this world.
quite popular with the kids. He does have a few Sanrio like stickers that you can see that are for purchase on a nearby newspaper.
Well then, Buck, you want to lead the way?
I suppose so. He turns around to the group again. He goes, "Quick PSA. If somebody tries to offer you anything, don't buy it. It's probably cheap, broken, or will explode. If you see somebody talking to themselves, they're either talking on an earpiece or they're insane.
Trying to get the attention of one of their friends.
You get the hell out of here."
There's a hippo man standing right behind you.
Buck drops his head and he goes, "Oh no." He turns around, "Hey, buddy."
You forgot my name? Your old buddy, Krav? Fought in the rings together?
Look, man, you punch me so hard sometimes. I'm surprised I remember my name, which is
Does it start with an F and end with an uck, or?
that's what I like to do, but I don't think that's the name. But it's good to see. And he brings it in for a hug to him.
Does the body slam check of grabbing him. He's about a head taller than you, but avoids
Yeah.
the antlers nonetheless. Crab looks you up and down. Is like, oh, you got a new headpiece there.
Oh yeah, I thought
Didn't know you were into cyber fashion. Kind of thought you were a woodsy guy.
I am, but I figured if I'm gonna be here working, I might as well get with the times at least a little bit.
Now, speaking of, I haven't seen you in a while. It's been like, what, 3 months?
Has it been that long?
Just about.
Oh. Oh yeah, I've been, kind of enjoying the time, wandering, taking time off work. Getting out of the city to at least get a little bit of fresh air. You can imagine that.
Personally, I'd rather hit the dive, but each their own.
Oh.
You heard what's been going on recently over at Zal?
Not really. I really have been out of the loop. What's been happening?
New sorts of mech suits going around. People coming in and out all the time. I won't say what's going on, but we're about to be unveiling some new products in the next few weeks.
I'm not surprised. That guy's motto is "war sells," and he likes to pay for both sides.
That leaves me a little uneasy, but
Based on previous work, he can always use a few extra muscles, and you got plenty to spare.
sit yourself, look at yourself, Beefcake.
Oh, thank you.
Who are your friends?
Oh,
They want to get in the ring too?
he kind of glances at Mags. They might.
Mags is looking at their clawed fingernails and looks up at you and your friend and goes, "They couldn't afford me."
She's got the personality for it. But anyway, he'll point over and just kind of glance over. But these are some friends I've been hanging out with while I've been gone.
Harry
this is-
waving their hand fingers happily.
That's Perry. This is Fia,
Gonna give a quick salute.
and this is someone I met more recently. This is Mags. All lovely people.
Pleasure.
Enchanté.
Mags, you activated a brain cell. Gosh dang it.
Sorry.
You know the exact reason why.
I know. It's my bad.
He gives a curt little bow. Oh, very nice to meet you. A pleasure seeing some of you. Can't afford you, but wouldn't mind going a few rounds if you're ever near.
I'd kill you. Mags has sort of assumed this very blasé, very self-assured, confident persona coming into this place. Very upper class, stiff, very intimidating.
Very corpo vibes coming off that one.
A little bit.
All right,
Perry, sorry.
Oh, they got it.
Perry looks over at Mags, kind of leans in, looks at them, and then they try to mimic a very grumpy face. Yeah, I'm serious too.
Buck will pat him on the shoulder and be like, "They're an acquired taste, but they're good people. I promise."
Well, on my way, Buck. You be careful.
Oh, I will. You know I always am.
Meet you over at Zitty's.
Well, I got some things to chat about at work first, but if I'm free afterwards, I'll try to make my way over.
Yeah, gives a salute, a wave, and then walks past the rest of you back into the many sidewalks and narrow alleyways and areas of the city.
He's a nice guy. Well, are you guys ready to go?
What time is it? Is it nighttime at the moment?
It is some
Well, kind
type
of
of day.
impossible to tell due to the smog.
Yeah, it's that impossible to tell kind of atmosphere to it. There's that mist that hangs low, the smog that drifts high, and the permeating steam vents throughout the rest of the city.
Yeah, Mags is gonna reach into the inside pocket of their leather jacket and pull out a pair of sunglasses and wear them, despite the fact that it's dark over their
Despite
face.
that they're all clearly illusions,
Despite
by
that
the way.
it's all clearly illusions, but still sort of like mimicking the motions. And Mags is going, okay, I'm a corporate tech bro.
Okay.
Sort of like taking on the character. And I'm gonna it's like clap Buck on the back and just like, so let's go find out about these new mechs, shall we?
What do the mechs look like?
Buck will turn to Mags. Like, okay. Before we do this, we will talk first,
I know.
swing later.
Trust me,
Okay?
I know. That's why I'm in this persona.
Good.
I'm going to be a interested investor. How does that sound to all of you?
Works for me. Let's roll.
Perry shrugs because they are so out of their element here.
Yeah. Mags is now like, yeah, after Buck's friend like mentioned that corporate vibe, Mags is fully leaning into the person with too much money that they wouldn't know what to do with it all, and just like gonna be throwing it out there like, yeah, investment, tech, buzzwords, business,
Bipto,
Bipto,
Hypno?
Bingus,
gay eye.
AI.
All right.
All right, let's roll.
I'm gonna fall back with fear and go like, how about you and Perry? You and Perry, I'm just like, if Buck's showing me fear, Perry, act as my bodyguards.
Well, I mean, with this look, it probably wouldn't be too hard.
What I was thinking.
Harry
It's so
nods
weird.
and they like reach into like their cloak and they fumble around wondering if there's something useful in there, and they might pull out some like really cool like it's the holographic visors that kind of go on the side of your head and they like show like the lit up like it's like they work like sunglasses, but they're like, of course they're still pastel.
It's your
But
power reader.
they put that on and it makes them like, you know, it kind of hides like their eyes like bodyguards do.
Yeah.
Buck will roll his eyes and just be like, tourists.
Aren't we all?
Mags gives him a toothy grin.
Oh, Lord.
All right. Time to
Oh.
see who's here and who we have to rescue.
All right, lead the way. Nod to Buck.
Buck will lead the way to the building.
You meander, or rather, march up to the rising.
I think the word you're looking for is swagger.
Right. You flip it back, sexy style, and wander or swagger your way up to the Zaltec headquarters, the alcove of a helium molecule statuette. Hold on. The alcove itself, rising in different various levels and stairs, encrusted with this brass that's made to look almost gold, highlighted with hexagons that shimmer as you walk past, and the suits and corpos walking around, followed by what seems to be guards in armor at each of the designated exits where employees come in and out. There's a central kiosk, kind of.
Just for the fun of it, I rolled a performance check and I got a 29. So
Sounds good. I mean, you swag it up here, so clearly the 29.
Yeah, you're swaggering, swagging up into the swaggiest of swags.
swaggity swooty.
As as the magic pudding would put it, you're either a swag man or a bag man.
Yeah. I'm definitely a swag man.
And you with your swag have taken it very far. Looking across the open, plotted room as you approach the doors, with exit or entrances on either side, one for intake, one for outtake, or one for coming out. Crescent,
Mm-hmm.
can you describe the lobby of Zaltec Industries?
Oh, actually, I will hand that back to you. Sorry, because I was not expecting to do that, so you threw that on me quite suddenly. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. I should have been like preparing you up to this point. It's just trying to
This is
focus meander
one
a
of
little
the
bit.
employees, they're describing what the
Because
place
you
is
haven't
like.
given me any of
Let-
Fox World info either.
I'm sorry.
Relax, everybody. We're all cool.
The
You guys seen the Amazon balls?
The
No?
Amazon balls.
No.
Yeah, the Amazon office. That looks
Let
like,
me look this up. Oops,
oh,
like-
what the?
okay.
Well,
Like a
What?
netball on the inside.
their new
So
headquarters.
weird looking.
The Spheres.
Oh,
Amazon.
Spheres.
Just write balls.
Or balls.
Balls works.
Balls will
Yeah.
also get it for
Yeah,
you.
it'll also get you bouncy balls, but you know, like you'll get there.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
This is what the chat can also look up. Very important that you
Spheres.
look up Amazon
I'm
spheres.
so you guys said when I was thinking like stupid tech bro, my brain immediately went to the Amazon balls.
It really like stupid tech bro, don't it?
Yeah.
Like, what's the purpose? It looks so out of place.
Yeah.
Well, now Crest can describe the Amazon spheres.
The lobby itself has taking a little inspiration from the Amazon spheres, actually twisting trees made of a special plasteel that rise and glow with the holographic light leaves in various turquoises and greens that all twist around towards a central desk where a single receptionist sits typing away.
He's sitting at a mahogany table, which seems more a show of cash and wealth and prestige than real functionality, given that everything that's sitting on it is still very high tech. There's a hollow screen and a keyboard that's been cut almost into the desk itself, which seems very much redundant at that point because it's holotech. Couldn't it just sit on over the top? But it's just that show in modifying the natural to suit their aesthetic that seems to be more at the forefront of that small little gesture. The receptionist is currently busy as she attends to two rather tall figures standing just before her desk. They seem to be garbed in white and blues. One of them in a white vest from what you can see from behind, and pants, fitted, standing alert, but still somewhat comfortable. The one standing next to him, however, with long blonde hair, has a little bit more of a flashy outfit. It looks almost like a vest from the back, or a tailcoat even, but the splits, rather than just one long length of fabric, kind of fan out at either side, starting long on the outside and working their way in, as she wears almost like a sky blue pair of pants. A weird color, given the constant smog and the lack of discernible day hour outside. Receptionist kind of not paying too much attention to them, her eyes flickering back to the hollow screen as she flips around what looks to be a pen between her hands. She's like, okay, so I pulled a couple of strings because you're really nice and all. But I managed to get you an appointment for tomorrow at what was it? What was it? And she like taps the hollow screen and was like, that's right. It was 4:30. Now, letting you know, the big man does tend to run late. So at the end of the day, you're probably looking closer to maybe like 5:30, maybe 6, but make sure you're still there at 4:30, okay? Because if you're not in by 4:30, we're gonna have to mark off your appointment and you're gonna lose that spot, okay? And then after that, the next appointment is maybe and she clacks away again. 2 weeks. Okay, so make sure you're there.
Oh God.
See why my bro avoids taking random phone messages.
I turn to Buck and I go, so who's the CEO of this? What's his name?
Actually, did we decide on like an actual name or?
The name that you gave me, which is now in my notebook that I had to toss out because my niece dumped paint all over it,
I see.
Awesome.
is gone. But it's the same name that you gave me. If you remember what it was.
I'm trying to remember.
Go to fantasynamegenerator.com. Quickly.
Uh,
That's what I do during session.
Sorry.
Image. Oh wait. Has. Why do you send me so many memes, Connor?
I'm sorry.
Why do you have to be so charismatic and fun to talk to?
While
Wait
Daxy's
for the memes.
doing that, I am sort of I've crossed my arms over the top of my chest, and I make like quite a loud coughing get attention thing. I'm looking off to the side and I'm tapping my foot, and I occasionally turn to look at my illusionary watch, and then look at the two people in front of me. And then
You
tap off
see
to the side.
from the two people in front, like one of them turns and a pair of blue and rather bright green eyes kind of stare back at you. The blue one, just very ice blue and piercing, gives you just a brief look over the shoulder and then returns back the receptionist. But the woman, her eyes narrow when she stares at you, and then they go wide. Like for a moment, there's not a look of recognition, but definitely of noticing something in that point. It almost looks as if she was going to say something, either to her companion or even to you, when you just hear the receptionist like, excuse me, you need to wait your turn. I'm still doing something here. I'll get to you in a minute, okay? Just take a seat.
Do you have any idea who I am?
I mean, if you want to give me your name, I might be able to figure it out. Don't make me guess,
Seriously?
hon.
You seriously haven't heard of me? You don't know who I am? Who are you? God, they hire just anyone these days.
So, am I getting that name, or she kind of just like tilts her head and like flicks her pen around still, very unbothered.
I answer. I look at her, sort of tip my head up, down, look down my nose at her, putting in that real strong, better than you persona, and go. Oh wait, what did I say? I'm trying to think of the best way to do this.
Take your time.
Jax is still gonna fight the memes.
Yeah, Jack's fighting the memes, and I'm trying to think.
I have fought the memes at this point.
Did you win?
I turn to Fia, and I go, introduce me.
Just
really
dumps it off on me.
Fia's gonna like give you a legitimate like look of, seriously, you really gonna put this on me?
Girl, I just need a name. Why do you have to make it so difficult? I've got stuff to do. Not all of us have hired
You
help
have
to do
stuff
everything
to
to
do.
do. Meanwhile,
Max, how am
the
I supposed to do this?
gentleman at the front of the table, he half turns
I-
a little bit more towards
Fia,
you.
I do like sleight of hand, slide you a note.
Oh, yeah.
That has the name Magdalene McCarthy on it.
Let me try and say this out loud to myself, like above table. Magdalene McCarthy.
Yeah. That's it.
I guess I will look at the receptionist and sort of like do a very stilted gesture with my arm. And be like, please refrain using a loud voice against my master, Magdalene McCarthy.
All three at the desk kind of blink at you. And the woman, not the receptionist, the one with the green eyes and the blonde hair is like, Master? Really? Instantly
not
looking
reply.
very displeased at Mags.
Buck will lean over and just like, we kind of got rid of that term.
Apologies.
say
I
it.
will reinstate what is needed. This
Outdated
is
systems,
Magdalene McCarthy. Please do not waste her time.
Buck at this point will step forward.
Sorry, I'm just trying to cause as much
Yeah.
like annoyance as possible.
Yeah.
The gentleman at the desk is like crossed his arms now and be like, she wouldn't have her time wasted if we can finish what we're doing here. And then the receptionist is free to help you. So perhaps
Above
just...
table, I will remember that Mags is they them.
They them.
So-
Sorry.
No worries.
Apologies, you two.
That's okay.
But,
You can stick put that in the script. Just edit it in later.
Buck will look at the two in front of us and be like, apologies. Please continue.
So I can get back to my job now, so then I can help them after. You said
I'm
the
not
name
even
was-
looking at the receptionist now. I'm just like looking at my nails.
You said the name was Madeline, right?
I'm not answering because it's not my name.
She knows. She knows.
I'm just looking. Yeah.
The receptionist just like goes back to the two in front, just be like, okay. She's mumbling something very clearly. You can tell from like the little head tilts and just the speed at which she's talking, and the fact that receptionist is not really trying to hide it overly, but she's having a little bit of a good bitch about Mags. To people in
Mags does
front.
not, and Mags absolutely does not care.
Gentleman's
Since we're
like,
standing here doing absolutely nothing, is there anyone else in the room besides just these two at the front desk and stuff? Like any security cameras and such?
There are, as far as you can tell, divots in the wall. That could very much be some sort of security camera. If you wanted to make an investigation check, you could maybe figure out what they are, but
Why
just
not?
from basically looking at them, you can tell that there is surveillance
Or
over almost
Investigation
every
check?
corner.
Why not?
rat scratch.
Yes.
Would I know the two people, or would Buck know the
Thank
two people in front of us?
I
just
don't
wait for-
believe you would.
I will take
Okay.
over on that and say the two people that the receptionist is talking to, Buck does not know.
Okay, just want to be sure.
Can I roll, just because I want to roll something, a general
No.
insight, a general insight on the people that are the closest to everybody, which I guess would be the two people in front of them and maybe the receptionist. Just kind of like gathering, spotting anything that Perry could take notice of. That's like, that's interesting. Or
General vibe check.
Yeah.
Roll. Okay. You may do that. Resolving Fia's first.
Yeah, I didn't roll too well, so I probably only get like the base knowledge of they could be security cameras.
Well,
really
go
move
ahead
much.
and tell me the roll at least.
I think it was like a 3 or something. It was just like great.
Okay, so even with the free, you could tell it from the sheen of the lenses above them, like, that somebody's watching out there. The apertures in the walls. There's almost hundreds of them. You can't tell if they are all of them are cameras, or if only a few are, and the rest are made to look like cameras. But it's obvious that there is there is somebody out there scanning. There are several other people in the lobby, some businessmen who have decided to take their breaks out at some of the communal tables, and others who seem to be patiently waiting either to be hired or to find some purchase to a meeting in this place as well.
Sort of think to myself, like, just like, cameras everywhere. Hard to do anything in here.
Harry, what did you roll for your vibe check? Your
Vibe
insight?
check was a 23.
All right, Crescent,
Okay.
throwing that one over to you.
All right. So we'll probably start with, because they're closest, the two standing in front. So in terms of just very general, like, I'm gonna work my way up in things that you would have noticed from a lower roll to a higher roll. So the very sort of base surface level stuff is like, oh, both these individuals are quite tall. They're humanoid. They share a blonde hair between the two of them. They have a certain attentiveness about them in the way that they seem relatively comfortable where they are, but you're not sure if it's because they're familiar with what's going on, or much like yourselves, they're just like, okay, we're just here. This is what's going on. They're kind of taking things as it goes. The man has a bit more of a stoic and serious demeanor about him, and the woman is trying very much in an unspoken way to try and diffuse the tension that has kind of bubbled up now from when Mags kind of interjected into the conversation. It seems that they had been making an appointment of some kind before you had interjected, and the pair had not been happy, or hadn't been entirely fond of the idea of needing to wait until tomorrow at the earliest. The receptionist is definitely very much, I'm trying to find the ways to word this. She seems to be just chilling with this. She's very much doing her job, but in a sense of, she doesn't care much if she was to get fired. But there's also a case of, she has this weird sense of security in what she's doing, hence why she wasn't afraid to kind of back chat a little bit. So she's very comfortable with her position and what she can get away with, as long as she sticks to certain descriptions of her job. And as Perry is watching, they might notice that there's occasional times where the two kind of shoot glances over their shoulder at the party behind them, until eventually you see her, okay, yeah, tomorrow. That sounds perfect. Thank you for your help on that. It would have been difficult to come back in, what was it? 15 business days is the usual waiting period. So yeah, I am helping you out here, honey. So you're welcome. Yes, thank you for that. She kind of reaches out and lightly taps the shoulder of the gentleman beside her, and they turn to go and leave, passing by slowly at the party. The woman's green eyes setting once again on Mags for a prolonged moment.
As they pass by, I've turned around to face Perry and Fia, and I am basically pretending to have an annoyed discussion with them, and I am basically using that to cast Detect Magic under the...
I will have you roll me a bit of a sleight of hand on top of that, just in case, but...
That is a modified 20.
Alright, so how do you subtly cast Detect Magic in this case? Like, you still have, I believe, a verbal component to it, so is there...
Yeah, I am swearing in a foreign language, but it is... The way I'm saying it sounds like I'm saying it as a swear, but it is the verbal components to Detect Magic.
I'm guessing you also like throw out your fingers just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gesturing and like pretend swearing and cussing and basically being annoyed.
Acting the brat.
Yeah, I'm acting like a tech bro brat.
It's once this spell goes off, however it appears to you, Mags, is there anything that they detect, Crescent?
Oh, yeah, they detect something. These two are swathed in magic, the woman especially, so she is clearly either carrying or has something.
So I would like to say I can ask what a school of magic it is. So
Oh, I admittedly haven't really tried to class it as a school of magic. Think more magic item.
yeah.
If you want, Crescent, you can message me what they're detecting, and then I can apply a school of magic
That
to
sounds
it.
good.
If it is what I think it is, it's probably whatever the same thing that Arcane Gate would be under.
Okay. I believe one of those is. I would say.
Would be conjuration, maybe.
One of those is a conjuration or an enchantment. Yeah, one of those would be conjuration and enchantment. And the other one would be me stalling out my words.
Take your time.
Oh, and the other one would be a type of evocation.
Is the conjuration of a similar nature to the device that Rat Scratch gave me?
No. Well, in the way that it can call things, but not in the same way where it opens a portal of some kind.
But I'm basically, does it allow transference between planes? Is what
No.
I am.
No. No, it does not.
Okay. I reach up for my earring, twiddle with it a bit, and then drop my hand. Do not. I think better of perhaps messaging you. But as you walk by, you do see through like the edge when you can see past someone's sunglasses as you walk by them. See my eyes flick as you walk past and make eye contact with the character who I know who that is.
I
Off table.
like to imagine, just to save on magic power, thinking with my 3D modeling expertise, like the modelers for all the illusions that are happening are like only one way, so like you see it from the outside, but if you look from the inside, it's like you're looking from the inside of a 3D object that doesn't have like a secondary wall. So when you look through the glasses, there's nothing there. But you still look over them to do the little peek.
And that would be so disorientating. Thank God mine's are just genuine.
I'd like a clarification on one thing. The two characters in front of us, they're both blonde?
Yes.
Yes.
Does the blonde-haired woman have relatively long hair?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
You know who
my
this
God.
is.
I know who this
You
is.
know who this is. Above
Kristen, I
table,
love you.
Karen, I know who this is.
But the line
How do I know
opened
this
up,
man?
before you, as the spot that the two have left is now ready for the next client to stand up.
I nod to Buck, essentially, like, take the lead.
Buck will step up, and he'll say hi to the receptionist lady because he's been in here before a pretty good amount of times. He'll say hi. I'm here to see the big bosses.
Oh, you have an appointment, I assume?
Not much of an appointment, but I do have my. He'll reach into like his little satchel bag that he has, and he'll pull out like it's like a pass essentially, just to sort of get in as like a work, as like a I think what had described it. It's like
A
for
VIP workers pass.
kind of, yeah. It's like it's a scan badge that'll open up doors to
Like
get
a building
organs.
pass,
Yeah,
essentially.
he'll hold that up and just be like, well, I have this.
She'll hold out her hand and kind of like flap her fingers like inward and be like, "Yeah, put it here, put it in my hand."
And
Kind of
he'll-
motion.
He'll give it to her.
Okay, let me just check things out real quick. Hold on. And she'll lean over and put it on a small little pad in the table in the desk. And as it's kind of loading up, she's just looking at Bucks like, "Where you been? It's been a minute. Did you take like what they called a sabbatical? Did you do like one of those sabbaticals?"
Yeah. Like you can imagine, my line of work, things get a little stressful, so it's nice to have some time off.
Yeah, I'm surprised you managed to build up that much time on leave. I'm kind of jealous.
Y'all, do you see how many times I come in here every day? Or
Yeah,
every week?
I know, but like that was months, man. Like, did you take some sick days too?
Yeah, a couple. But I'm pretty charming, as you know. I got a sweet spot with the boss, I guess. I guess he likes me a little bit.
And then she'll look at the screen as like the pass is kind of loaded up the profile tied to Buck's card, and she kind of like runs her fingers, just like wraps them on the table. It's like, maybe not as much as you think. It says here your pass has been retired.
Interesting. Does he have a reason for it?
Well, it says here, days absent, shifts not shown. There's some other notes as well, but I think, have you like checked your mailbox?
No, not really. I've kind of been away.
You should really check your mailbox. I think you've missed your walking papers. Oof, that's gonna sting. You still have savings after your sabbatical, right?
I do, but I'm not too worried, I suppose.
Well, since you're no longer part of the company, I can't really do anything in priority for an appointment. I think, and she'll tap away at her keyboard. She's still got one of the tabs open from when she was helping the other couple before. Okay, so the ones just in front took the other appointment left for today because someone had to pull out really quick. Something about like hostile business takeover, I think. So I think it's like 3 weeks until the next one.
I guess that's fine. Go ahead and put us down for that.
Okay, and you want me to put that under your name, Buck?
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that. And she just taps really slowly as she starts like putting in the information. And what do you want to see the man for? What's this about?
I guess just to get some information on any jobs you might have.
Oh,
For my-
I guess if you need some rehiring, I could maybe like check the network, you know, for the side.
You can, but hey, Buck will Buck will lean in and just be like, it's more just ask him if he needs any more, and he'll say it in a way like he's putting air quotes, but he's not gonna do the finger thing. Any more janitorial work?
She kind of like gives a small little mouth hanging open. It's like, oh, I get it. Okay. So what I might be able to do is, if it's janitorial work and there's some cleanup needed, I can like shoot him off an email. Maybe he'll get back to that a little bit sooner, and we'll put like the formal appointment in for the 5 p.m. on the Wednesday, like 3 weeks from now. Does that work for you?
Sure. Go ahead and put that down.
Okay. I'll shoot him off an email, and hopefully he'll get back to that soon. Was there any other notes you want me to include in that? I'll keep it short, like a memo, I think. Like, you know, he doesn't like them wordy.
I do know he doesn't like that too long. Can you also put in, and he'll wave his hand to Mags, It should be like the janitorial work, obviously, but also an investment opportunity.
Do I have to?
If you don't want to, that's fine. But it's. I guess I don't have to keep bringing you in your coffee every morning, too. I guess.
Well, you'll only be able to bring me my coffee if you get rehired. And if you bring one of they look Mags over from top to bottom. One of those in, I don't think he's gonna like that.
It's on
You
your
think he-
head, sweetheart.
You think he still likes money?
Yeah, but I get paid to keep people like them out. We want like serious investors, right?
Hearing that, I walk forward and I reach into my satchel and I take out a case. It's about a small, like, about an A5 size, and about maybe, like, 3 inches thick. I turn it and I open it, and it is full of just pure gold bars.
Her eyes just like light up and her jaw drops. It'd be like, oh my god, is that like actual physical gold?
Yeah. I'm serious.
Okay, I'll put a note in then. I thought you wanted like those Bipto like traders. We get them coming in all the time. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I was wearing this style first.
You think I would bring a crypto trader in here?
Buck, hun, I don't even know. Like, some of these notes here on this profile, kind of weird, so I'm not even sure.
That's fair.
Above
But-
table, the gold is real, by the way. This is like
Yeah.
pure gold brought straight from the Forgotten Realm.
Goodness.
She'll just get to like typing away on the hollow keyboard and then kind of looking back at the party and be like, okay, and I'm like, sorry I was acting a little bit of a bitch, but it is actually in my job description. You'd be surprised.
That's true. That's true.
Under contract as I'm a bitch. Please see it too.
I have a permit. Is the picture like a piece of paper that just I can do whatever I want written on it?
A drawing of a stick figure holding up a middle finger.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've shut off the email and I marked it priority, so should be anywhere between maybe 30 minutes to an hour at most if he's not busy. Did you want me to like phone someone and maybe bring you some tea or something if you want to like sit down and enjoy the trees? They're really pretty trees.
They are very pretty trees. Sure. We'll wait. We'll sit here in the lobby and wait a bit.
So do you want me to phone anyone to get you a coffee?
Sure. Well, Buck will turn to everybody else. Like, you guys want anything?
Harry, just a very subtle shake of their head. If Harry looks around, is that couple still there?
As you turn to leave, funnily enough, they actually kind of stuck around by the door, almost kind of watching the exchange you have with the receptionist. And when the man kind of meets eyes with Perry and notices Perry's watching, they just open the door for the woman and she steps out and then he leaves as well.
Harry looks to see if any of the party had noticed that, if Mags or if anyone else was being observant.
Would have been keeping an eye on them after I detected the magic. The detect magic goes for 10 minutes, so it just keeps up.
Harry just goes back to this looking dutiful, but they're quiet.
I want to do this.
You're already halfway here.
I'm already halfway here. I'm gonna look. Okay, I am gonna do this. I'm gonna do this for this is. I'm doing it for the content. Okay. As they step out the door, I reach and I pull my earring and activate the message, and I ping it to the woman and say, like telepathically, "Not from around here either, are you?"
Oh. So that's after they've already sort of stepped out through the door, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has a reach of 300 feet, I think. Message does, or maybe 120 or something. I have to check.
Can it permeate materials?
It can.
Yeah, it should be able to.
It can go through doors.
Plasteel and Durasteel are different materials from stone and wood, so
It would have been just as they went out the door, so message can actually move through open spaces.
okay.
So
okay.
it would have basically snuck through the door and pinged them, and they would be able to message back within like the 6 seconds of it, if wanted to, while the door closes.
I'll leave that one up to you, Crescent.
Okay.
How off the rails do you want to go?
I'm just kind of mentally imagining Mags doing that as they're sort of actively leaving at that point, stepping through the door, hence the message sort of able to follow. And as the door is sort of being actively closed by the man as he steps through after, you see the woman, she perks up and she turns to look back at Mags with a very surprised and confused look, and you see her mutter something to the man next to her just as before that door closes. You can't make out what it is. It's a language that's not familiar to you, so reading lips would also do nothing for you. And then they both walk away quite
Is it loud enough for anybody to hear? Just like in general?
I was gonna say, how big? How big is that office space? Would you say, Jaxie?
I would say it's less about the office space and more about the noise
outside,
and the material of the building itself blocking kind of like volume coming in, because they have it, I wouldn't say hermetically resealed, but definitely this corporate area is, once you step into the world, it's that kind of everything behind you has disappeared level of noise cancellation.
Yeah.
So it's more about, can Fia read the lips of somebody talking? Which case I'm not sure if it would extend that far with your ability.
I don't think so either.
Yeah.
I'd have to actually hear it.
But Mags, you're able to see that, yes, the woman, she got your message. She doesn't respond, but clearly she's notified the other person with her, and they walk very tensely away.
Fine.
We all step away from the desk, I guess, at this point.
Go find a place to sit.
There's a free little alcove of chairs and, well, I mean armchairs and like sofas, enough for Perry to sit down on one of the sofas as well.
Buck is scratching his chin, just like thinking.
You've been retired.
Yeah.
I didn't think you were that old.
I don't
I
think
don't
so
think
either.
it's a matter of age.
Oh, but I doubt this was. Part of me doubts that it was a personal choice, because in the past he hasn't been that involved with things around here. So
You think someone else made the decision?
I don't know if it was just like an automated thing.
Maybe.
Like I haven't checked in. I haven't scanned my card in a couple months, so it just automatically got rid of me. Might be one of those type of situations, but I don't know. I'm not too worried.
So, how long have you known this guy?
Couple years now. Yeah,
And you often do janitorial work?
yeah. As wealthy as he is, not many regular Joes want to get involved with him, you can imagine.
I can imagine.
So there's usually an opening to do work for him. But I've known them since, I don't know, I remember seeing in the news a new company that was making pretty big leaps in technology. They're just improving the stuff we already had. I didn't think too much of it because, there's one of those every other week here, but he's stuck.
Think they might be borrowing from other worlds?
It would not shock me. There was even a thought in his mind of that doing this could gain him some sort of monetary advantage. He would not hesitate.
Anything for profit.
Yeah. Anything for profit, anything to gain the upper hand in the technology arms race that is constantly happening here. So I would
Considering how
not put it past.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this little alcove where everyone's sitting at? Does it have windows that look outside?
Yeah, there are a few. They're hexagonal in shape.
Harry's gonna peek out one of the windows and see if maybe that couple is hanging out outside or if they're gone.
You see them across the road, but they're not actually looking towards you guys anymore. It seems that the woman is looking at a sign for a nearby, what seems to be, oh, sorry, I'm enjoying a headpad, nearby ice cream place of sorts. One where you get ice cream robotically served, according to the advertisement. And she seems quite interested in that. The gentleman seems to be talking to her, motioning very slightly with one hand, occasionally glancing back in the direction of the office, but also keeping an eye out on the street.
Baskin robots.
Baskin robots, yeah! Baskin robots, that's what it is.
I'm writing that down. Hold on.
Harry sits back down and they look at Mags, and they're like, those two are very I wonder what they're
Different.
doing. They are. I don't know exactly how, but they definitely noticed us in different ways than everyone else has noticed us.
If Buck's friend brushes us off, might be good to catch up with them. But we'll see how things go.
I would like to say a woman in form of a prime, like, cut dress suit, blue skin, half buzzed hair, walks down. And what was the name of the receptionist? Did we ever establish that?
Her name is Asha.
Asha. Kimmy walks down, standing, this like leaning against your counter and goes, "Hey girlfriend, how's it going?"
It be going.
So I just got a message from you know who.
Oh, I know who.
And he was wondering about that one with the Buck email.
Right, the priority one I just shut off like a couple of minutes ago. Right, that's attentive for him.
Yeah, kind of put it on priority just a little bit, and he was wondering, could you just send them away at all? Like, he's not gonna deal with that today.
She
But
leans forward a little bit to like raise a hand and be like, "Oh, like away."
yeah, like away. Like, if they resist, maybe a little bit of security if they keep trying to get in. Do you catch me?
Oh, I catch you, but like, I'm a little sad to hear that. I was kind of hoping like Buck would get rehired. You know, he's a really good coffee boy and he's always fun to talk to. And like, have you
You're
seen those ads?
right.
Like, ooh.
He also goes like to Grando's. Like, it's it's a little bit of a block away for coffee like that. He gets it for you every morning. Like,
Do you think he's
jeez.
into me? I think he might be into
Maybe.
me.
Bitch, I think a lot of people are into you if you think about it. Like,
she
you
flicks her
know,
hair. I'm like, bitch, who wouldn't be? Like, look at this.
maybe I'm a little into you. But anyways, so yeah, that's the 411. That's the sitch. So could you be a deer and just like
I have to
mean-
go pitch again. I might be able to do it nicely.
what's this thing about the gold bars? You know that gold hasn't been part of our currency for like eons at this point.
Yeah, I
Like
know,
our
but
currency
like,
is based off of like the backing of like several different electronical ideas. The concept of money and mercantilism is such a vague
Hey, but
understanding of itself.
I need to
nowadays.
say this. Gold is a really, really important conductor for a lot of
Lot of
technology.
electronics.
No,
Yeah.
it's not as much anymore.
You specifically tried to fuck me, even though elementally it's really good.
Oh no, yeah, it's good, but like they're a fucking tech company. Like you're right, yeah, bringing them the materials, sure, but like, you know, just if I'm not intentionally fucking you, I'm just saying there's a better place to use this gold.
Ash is still impressed.
As if I couldn't go back and get more gold.
No, the problem is like they don't want the gold, so I'll bring in more gold. Make it
No,
worthwhile.
it's like a better place to use it. Like Mags is a bit rich for reals.
I refuse to believe that in this advanced world that the Valley Girl accent would have survived.
Gold has
Okay.
it. Gold is not forever. The Valley Girl is.
I
It's
will
a resource.
concede.
Valley
I
Girl
will
is eternal.
concede.
All right. So Ash is like, okay, go off. But all right, fine. But I mean, like, you sold that gold, right? Like, they still make really nice jewelry out of it.
Yeah, I guess you're right, girlfriend. Look, if I don't know, you decide that maybe they can get in, just don't allow them to the top floor, okay? You know, just give them something, a little something, and yeah, just enough to satisfy 'em. You know how you do.
I do. We'll see how it goes. Can I get you, like, waiting just on Hanks? I don't like calling security. Jeremy, he's, you know, like, we dated.
You did a little
Yeah,
bit.
head of security. Like, we
yeah.
dated, and it didn't go so well. So if I have to call them, he might not show up. So maybe you should call them if things go, like, sideways.
Yeah, he left me a steak sandwich in the fridge the other day, and he knows that I am a neuroplastic vegan, of course. Like,
My trigger word.
Okay, at that, Ash is gonna, like, slowly, like, stand up from the desk and kind of make a brush motion as if to, like, scoot the other off of her desk. So she can walk over to where the party is sitting, and she's kind of got both hands resting forward almost in front of her lap, you know, making a motion, trying to look really polite. She's like, okay, so I've not really heard back from that priority email yet. Did you guys want to, like, leave for a bit and, like, maybe leave me a number and I can call back if they get to you? Like, you still got that appointment in the system.
Has
for
good
later.
insight. Who has good insight? Because it's not me.
I have,
I do. I have +5.
I have a +6.
+4.
Do it,
all
Beth.
right, if you guys want to roll insight,
Also,
Crescent-
above table, is there like a
feel like
specific
it's
way we have to go, or
Like,
could we leave and come back? I'm just a little bit like,
There's a
Not
couple.
sure what our
There's a couple.
options
There's a
are.
couple of options.
Yeah.
Depending
Yeah.
how you go with the interaction. So if you can leave and come back if you want to, or you can try and, like, push forward a little bit more. Like, just
there also is the mechanical way of getting in, where Buck, you would know this. There are front doors and back doors to this
Yeah.
building. So if you want to do a little scouting to see if maybe there's another option in that way, or if you just happen to be able to slip past one of the front door guards to the right of the reception desk, it is up to
I
you.
just
all
wanted
if
to
you wanna
know.
search.
I was having trouble, autism brain, figuring out the the options available.
No worries.
Yeah.
There are paths there, and we're happy to let you know that there are paths. You're not being railroaded here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Cool.
So are we still doing insight?
I would suggest it. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I could do it, but I would fail miserably. But
You
I would
can
suggest.
always roll for it. See if it
So
works.
how about a nat 2024?
Okay, well, I'm not 20.
That's pretty successful. Cress, if you wanted to roll.
Okay, I will roll on this one. Okay, that is not going to beat a nat 20. No.
I got a 23.
Like, yeah, even if you did get the nat 20, you have to beat the +4 to it.
That is true. That is true. So at this point, you do get the sense that not sure if that really tracks. That doesn't seem like entirely honest there.
Yeah. It's not like I heard the entire conversation from a distance or some shit.
You heard peaks and troughs of it. So like you heard the peaks of like yes and the lower troughs of them talking about what's going on in the industry you probably don't have too much of, but you can get the gist of why the other woman is down here.
And still standing nearby, watching.
Yeah. Yeah. Thing is, I don't know how to really communicate this with anyone else. But I guess I sort of like narrow my eyes slightly, like that doesn't sound right, sort of feeling.
So like, did you want to leave me that number?
I look to Buck, and I'm basically like, I'll follow your lead on this.
So real quick, above the table, do we want to push this any further, or do we want to try to find a different way?
I think that we could at least step out and, assess an area that doesn't have cameras as much anywhere. And also,
I don't think that's possible, but
The Big Brother is definitely always watching at
well,
this
true,
point.
but at least like stepping out would give the impression of them listening.
yeah,
And
All right.
Plus, we don't know what security technically is.
Yeah.
Unless Buck knows what security is.
well,
Buck
Buck was going to be our key to like get in, but his key is retired.
He's
So,
dead.
so
Buck will stand up and just be like, yeah, I think, yeah. And he'll give her his number to contact him.
Oh, thank you. Do you mind if I add this to my personal phone as well? Since you're not working here anymore and your work email probably doesn't work, it's be nice to keep in contact.
Yeah, sure. Go right ahead.
Oh, thank you, sweets.
Mags
Dude,
is as they're getting ready to leave, and Buck is saying goodbye. Mags slips off one of their actual real gold rings and hands it to Asha as a tip.
Her face just lights up as she cups it in her hand. He's like, "Oh my G, are you serious right now? Wait, is this for me?"
I've got more. Yeah, keep it.
Oh my god, I am so sorry for treating you like a bitch, but it's literally in the clauses of my contract. It's kind of fucked up when you think about it, but I get it. I get it. Oh, this is so pretty. Thank you.
It's real, so
she's gonna slide it on immediately.
Buck will look back at her, just be like, I'll just kind of think of his words, be like, let Zash know. Get in contact with me as soon as he can.
Oh, yeah,
Because-
of course. I did mark that email priority, so I'm sure he'll get to it soon.
And Buck's face will drop to a very serious look and tone, because I would hate to have to pick up another job as janitorial work, of course, and for him to be the person I have to clean up.
That intimidation?
Not really. It's just more of he is willing to go work for other companies that might not be a fan of this one.
Ash is gonna look over her shoulder at her friend at that. unsure what to say.
Max is like, you seem like, oh, we should go?
Yeah.
I'm kind of hungry. Get some lunch.
As Buck's walking out, he's walking backwards, and he goes, "That, or I go to the media with some stuff," and he just leaves.
Mags actually has to like
goodbye.
stop themselves from laughing.
Actually, like, a persuasion or intimidation on that. I'll give you a +4 to that.
Okay. I don't know which one's better.
Can someone repeat what Connor had actually just said?
I'll go to the media with some stuff.
Go to the
I essentially said I'll expose some dirtier stuff that the company's done, or I'll go work for another company that might not be a fan of this one.
One.
I'll roll. They're both okay. What were my options?
Intimidation or persuasion. A +4 on top of whatever your bonus is.
I'll roll a persuasion. Yeah, I'll roll persuasion. That's a 17.
A total?
Yes.
All right, and I
Alright.
need to roll as well, don't I?
Yes, insight on that. I've got some numbers written down just for this character.
This is
Okay.
reminding me of a game that I want to buy called, I think it's called I Am Your Beast, which is about a hit guy who was told just one more job, and then got fed up with it, didn't do the last job, and then all the people like started coming after them, and then they have to like take them all out. It's a game I
Oh
want to
yeah,
play.
Xavier.
Yeah.
Space Scaffold. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I Am
just
Your
John
Beast.
Wick.
I really want to play that.
It's so
that's
fun.
making me think. That was making me think of Buck.
Fun. So with that, Crescent, Asher is Asha, yes, thank you. Asha is a little bit he actually might know some dirt. Oh, that might be
Dirt.
great.
Oh, that might not be a fun time. She's kind of thinking to herself. Has the party? Are they turning to leave at this point?
I think
They're
Buck
following
is
Buck's
walking
lead.
backwards. I think,
Oh,
and we
Buck-
are heading towards the door.
Yeah, Buck is walking backwards, and he has like broken eye contact. Like,
Yeah, I think you like kind of said that as we were like approaching the door as like a goodbye. Like I know shit. Later.
Yeah, we're following.
Fuck my charger. Where did it go?
All right. Well, once the party has sort of like stepped outside, Asha kind of like turns and she'll take the phone that she used to take down like Buck's number and instead make a few phone calls very nervously as you see her kind of like talking on the phone as she goes to sit back down at her desk, probably through the glass, well the treated glass of the front entrance of the office.
Are you calling the CEO personally at this point?
She might be, yeah.
All right.
Making some
so-
calls.
The rest of you have kind of like left the room at this point.
Yeah, we're all going Buck.
I kind of walk outside.
A voice. Asha, what can I do the pleasure for you today? What do I have the pleasure of talking to you today?
We might have like a situation downstairs. You saw my email, right? The one mark priority?
Yes, the one with Buck.
Yes. So I got him to go, like leave, but he's threatening to take some things to the press or maybe pick up some work from like someone else.
You almost let's say proximity volume is on in this case, and just a little left to the phone, you hear, it's a bluff. He wouldn't do it. Obviously, he would ruin his chances to do this. And the to the right. No. What if he would? I mean, he seriously doesn't know about all the things that we do. But what if he does? It's just, look, you two, just calm down and leave it to me. What does he want? He just want to come visit up here?
Yeah, he wanted to come talk and something about like an investment as well. I included it all in the email. Like you did, as per written in my last email, I did mention he wanted to have a word.
As per my email.
And about an
yes.
investment. So, and by the way, the gold is real. The gold is very much real. It looks, oh my god, you should see this on my finger. It's so big.
Can you video that real fast?
She just kind of like turns the phone into like face mode, and then she just like holds up her hand, and it's just got this big gold ring on it. Like she's showing off an engagement ring level. Like she's so excited about this.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid band of 24 karat gold.
The CEO turns on his FaceTime as well. And staring back at you through the screen, you see this Cerberus-looking man in the way that let me pull up Connor's image real fast again.
This is the boy!
Is the boy.
Oh my gosh!
What breed would you say? It's like half Dalmatian, half
Nobi?
Yeah, more of like a he's kind of built like a Doberman, but with like the pattern of a Dalmatianish sort of thing.
Yeah, like each of the heads has a different kind of discerning face to them. One of them a little more like gruff, the other one a lighter one, and the center one's very serious and almost morose in his expressions. The one with the gruff to his face is, "Oh, that's a real nice piece you have there, Asha."
I know. I wasn't expecting it because, I was being a bit of a bitch because I thought there was like just another of the Bipto investors, right? But then they pulled out all these gold bars. Like, oh my god.
It's at least better than the one that Pete tried to give you when, he asked you out and thought you were marriage material. Like, seriously.
Oh my god. Like, no.
Someone catch you? Never.
I can't be tied down like that. I'm my own woman.
Can't
That's
believe
right,
I
you
told
get
you
it. You
this.
go in this world, girlfriend. The
Please.
center head just looks at the other and just... Well, can't exactly let that threat go on through, now can I? In case. Send him on up.
Well, I think him and his friends just left, which I guess I did forget to write that in the email because I know you prefer them short. You like to skim read them. But, like, aside from that investor, right, there was two others with them, too. One of them was so purple and fluffy. Oh, my God. I want to give them a hug.
Fluffy.
Yeah, like a living cloud with a beak and, like, big foofy ears on top of that. Can you imagine? Where's the merchandise? I want one.
Maybe we could get the
Fluffy here.
right for a marketable plushie that has a spy cam in it. What if
Plushie with
the
a spy cam in it?
So
third
the plushie of Perry, and then the eyes just glow red because it's recording.
Yeah.
it's the Perry's on Alexa.
We could totally market
Yeah.
it as like a cradle cam.
Oh my
And then like send a copy of the footage
Imagine.
over the cloud or something, maybe.
The head on the right just... Yeah, this is why we hired you. You've always got such great ideas, Asha.
I know. I'm such an ideas girl. I'm just the greatest. Can you tell me again?
Expected.
Just a little bit?
How about you expect a raise for your next paycheck? How about
Oh, I'd love that so much. Okay, so like I told them that I'd be in contact if you got the email. So I can give them like a little bit of a ring to call them back. But did you want like time to like set things up maybe? Or do you want me to just like send them up?
give me 10 minutes?
10 minutes? Okay. I'll call them in 20 then. Because you always run late, just a little bit. Like, no shade, but it makes it really hard to keep your calendar when I have to add like 15, 20 minutes, like every appointment.
Well, you know how the personal shower is in the office. Can't resist it.
I know the hot water pressure. Oh my God. Okay. I'm gonna hang up. I'm gonna set a timer for 20 minutes. So make sure you stick to it, please, sir. And then I'll give them a call.
And with that, I'm gonna say we take about a 5 to 10 minute break.
Meal break.
Yeah.
That's good. I kind of need a drink after doing that Valley Girl voice.
Oh my god. Impressed.
Press dying in real
I feel
life.
bad for you, but I'm also impressed.
I'm impressed.
I'm impressed.
I'm glad. I was like worried, like, okay, I have to make this funny, but not obnoxious.
I've been practicing like somewhat on and off for weeks, and I'm so glad we finally get to use it.
I like the idea of like you were like describing Perry, like they're really fluffy, and the boss was like fluffy. I don't know why, but like nothing's been fluffy here in 30 years.
All the kids want smooth and shiny.
iPads.
But you know, in this hard and rugged world, we need more soft.
We need more soft. We can make big money on that. Like it's
Next
a
time we
niche
come
in the
back
market.
to Buck's World, it's just an entire like Japanese cafe dedicated to Perry.
In all different
Buck's
colors.
gonna-
Perry Cafe, and they're doing Merca art.
Next
My
time
God,
Buck, next time Buck goes to the Hollow, he's gonna have like a little picture, be like, "Holy fuck, you're not gonna believe it."
We're gonna send the doll that we gave.
It's the
Astro
Perry
as-
pop-up shop, and like the reason they're called a pop-up shop is because they sell boba tea there that has like cloudberry colored bobas in it.
My
Oh
God,
my
you're
God,
lucky that
Even
Perry
figure
doesn't
out
know
what
what
color the berries are.
they're opalescent. You're actually lucky that Perry doesn't understand what royalties are because
Oh my god.
You're using my
They don't
face
even
for
have to
what?
pay royalties. Oh, this is perfect. But all right, we are going to set up a boss fight for those sitting in the lab, so they have something to do while we take a quick little intermission, as it were. We're going to hydrate, eat, and be back in like 15, 20 minutes. All right, let's transition on over.
Oh, there she goes.
I commissioned a friend because his like laptop was busted.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
yeah.
And
got
we
stuff,
are
and
back. I think I have to hit
I'll put it in
this.
hijinks.
Ah,
This is
there we go.
the
I'm
thing I
back.
commissioned. So far, it's just the sketch part though.
Oh.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
That's adorable.
Let's have a look.
Aww.
And hijinks.
It's in hijinks. Let's have a look.
It's
Oh,
me with a Bulbasaur.
you with the boy.
Sorry.
Okay.
Wait, are we back and we're just being recorded of us mumbling about something?
Yes.
Yeah, nobody else can actually
Sorry.
see.
No one in the research team gets to see. But Tressico, welcome. I see Faz as well. Feel free to get settled. We are back from our intermission. Jaxie, did you want to give a quick little summary on just before, or shall I?
Last time,
I like your
Dragon Ball
summaries
Z.
a lot. Summaries. I like your summaries a lot. So if you would go ahead and give me a little bit of a summary as well.
All right, we're gonna cut this back just a little bit. So essentially, they are now in Buck's world, hence the sci-fi aesthetic. They are
Aye.
trying to see the CEO of the, I guess now formerly, employer of Buck. The party tried to get in and see the CEO. They kind of got blocked at reception. The receptionist was tending to two interesting individuals, and there was a little bit of a brief exchange before they left. The receptionist sort of warmed up to the party a little bit when some gold bars and Buck's charming personality were pulled out. But it seems like they're being turned away at the door until Buck made a threat to leak some stuff to the media. Was it a bluff? They're not too sure. They don't want to risk it. So they've been told, the receptionist has been told to go ahead and give them a call so they can come back to the meeting. She's going to give them about 20 minutes or so before she makes that call, in which place the party is standing outside the office. And I don't know, let's see, what are they going to do?
As a question to the team, would you like to use that 20 minutes to go to Baskin Robots, or
We did mention lunch.
Forward
To go and get some ice cream.
at Baskin Robots, the
Yep.
automated
Baskin robots.
Baskin Robots chain. I mean, Robin's chain.
It's
Mhm.
the best thing
Yeah.
I will ever say.
Let me quickly ask Crescent: are the two that were standing outside, not outside, the two that were standing at the desk, at the reception desk, in Baskin Robots as well?
They are indeed at Baskin Robots, but this one I kind of imagined it to be, because I imagined, from what I understand of Buck's World, it's a very high intensity, like go, 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 got to make that capitalist grind, right? So maybe this is not a Seton kind of ice cream bar, but rather just an actual bar just in the side of a building somewhere where you have like the rows of the different ice cream flavors, and instead of employees, you have like these robotic arms that kind of like scoop up a flavor on request and payment, and then kind of lean and like reach over like a crane and just kind of drop the scoop on the awaiting like waffle cone, that its sensors just somehow knows where you're holding it, and you see other people like waiting in line. They're making games of trying to like move the cone around to try and get this thing to drop like the ice cream scoop, because if you manage to make it drop an ice cream scoop, you get a second one free, just to really sort of show off the prowess of the tech in motion. And you see that woman, she's standing there with a waffle cone with chocolate sort of like rimmed along the outside, and she's like watching this arm with kind of like a little bit of a whimsical childish sparkle in her eye. Tech this level doesn't seem to spread, but there's still that sense of whimsy and awe as she kind of like watches it, and it goes to like drop a scoop in her cone. The gentleman's there, he's holding his quite stiffly. It seems like he's more been talked into it than actually really wanting an ice cream at this point. He's still got an eye out to the street, but standing close and attentive.
The Buck and I'm like, hey, do they get cups instead of cones here?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
they
totally get a
should.
cup.
I just don't. I'm not a fan of the waffle cone, you know?
I thought of something really kind of silly, but it's an idea, Jaxie. Perry's fingers are a bit too big to grab something like a small waffle cone. Would there by chance be, say, some gloves somewhere on Perry's person that they can they're magic gloves that slide onto the fingers, and then suddenly Perry has a normal sized hand?
I'll allow it for this one. It's not
What
very
kind of
like
gloves,
heavily
dude?
articulated, but they can
What
do
if?
simple tasks.
Okay. Just to hold a waffle cone. Of course, Perry's not going to grab any if no one else is getting ice cream. I mean, come on. Perry wants some, but I mean, if no one else is grabbing some, Perry's not going to.
I mean, Buck has to pay, but
Small kiosk right next to it.
Is Buck willing to? Is like Buck looking? Is he offering, or are we like in a different mindset because Perry?
I mean, yeah. Bug is still glancing back, but he's fine with it. He buys the receptionist coffee, so he's willing to buy people stuff.
yeah, Max is gonna get a double scoop of whatever chocolate fudge they have.
There's an option called Volcano Fudge as well.
Yep.
I also imagine is the party going about this discreetly, or are they just like walking up and ordering ice cream?
They're just doing it.
Got it. You see
Just getting ice cream.
the gentleman notices you, those piercing blue eyes just scanning over each and every one of you, and he stands, like he physically places himself so he's kind of covering the woman beside him.
Mags is like completely nonplussed by this hard stare.
Perry
I'm
is
just
not looking.
staring at the menu, and I'm like, oh fuck,
Oh God,
I can't fucking read.
I can't read.
They have images for people who can't read, so you have like blue and yellow swirls of ice cream cones as well.
Whatever that means.
You would be
Damn,
surprised.
illiteracy on the rise in
You'd be surprised in this advanced world how many people are dumb as fuck.
It's not the dumb thing. It's just I can't read it.
I have a.
Why are they avoiding the ice cream on that side? I'm just looking at the people who are trying to actively avoid the cone. What's up with that?
It's a game.
It is.
Yeah.
Robots have feelings.
I
Not
was
these.
programmed for one purpose: to make ice cream. My secondary purpose that I have decided is to feel love. I have failed in many ways.
I'm sure
Sorry.
you get there, buddy.
Sorry to hear that, Robot Jim. You got mint chocolate chip.
We have Flint chocolate dip.
Deal.
Chocolate. I came up with a better idea. Can Perry like pull out Whistlepot and have Whistlepot hold the cone?
Yes.
for them? And Perry just
You
holds
can't
out
hold it.
Whistlepot.
It's like one of those like grabby tools, which you like pull the trigger and it grabs for you.
He holds the cone up to his little holds the cone up to Carrie's beak.
Perry like noms at it. Like it probably got like a rainbow sherbet, kind of very very colorful ice cream. Attempted
Has like a little spoon for theirs and like takes a bite, like a little scoop, and takes it, and then just makes like cat skunk face, like
Mhm.
yeah. It's like,
Mhm.
this is not good.
Is the blonde haired lady like paying attention to the party at all, or is she distracted by the machine?
She's distracted by the machine. The gentleman is most certainly paying attention. Like he's watching all of you like a hawk.
Perry looks at them, and they take a bite of ice cream, and they actually have they give them like a friendly smile before like going back to nomming ice cream. Nom.
You see him kind of like tilt his head a little bit to the woman beside him, and he says something low, which you don't understand, but Fia can make out the words. They're following us. And the woman kind of perks up a little bit, and again, she says something that the rest of the party doesn't understand, but Fia can still make out. I mean, it's ice cream. Everyone likes ice cream. Maybe they just wanted some too. They probably saw the same sign I did. Maybe.
By the way,
Still like taking little bites of the ice cream with the spoon, but keeps making that cat that smelt something bad face. But
ice
just keeps
cream.
eating it.
What's
Yeah.
wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? I can't believe you actually got bells.
Yeah, they were $1.
They were $1.
Jaxie, with the ice cream thing that they're doing the avoiding thing, what's that about? Just above table?
So
You said
I believe Chris has
I came up
described
with
that
that.
the ice cream has a warranty in a sense where, like, if you can get the machine to spill it out onto the table, you get your second scoop for free.
Oh,
It's just their way of
I wonder.
showcasing how amazing their sensor tech is. Like, yeah,
It's
just
like
go and
Robot
try and beat
cruelty.
it.
Do they have Dairy Queen in Australia?
I don't.
not really.
No.
Okay, so a restaurant here, Dairy Queen, they have a thing where the stuff is the ice cream is like so thick in the cup, they will turn
Oh,
the
the
cup
flipping thing?
upside down,
Oh yeah.
and it
Yeah.
It
won't move.
will not come out.
At Dairy Queen, if they turn the cup upside down and it falls out, your order is free.
I'm
just
imagining
wondering if
the robot
I wonder
arms
if I
from
could-
Vegas.
I would've-
That was
I
what
wanted
I got
to
the
try
idea from,
something.
yes.
Yeah. I remember that.
And you hear
I
Daft
wonder-
Punk in the background.
So if the ice cream doesn't touch the cone, essentially, or like just misses
If
the
it
cone,
if it misses the cone, you get a second scoop for free.
Hmm.
Now chat's craving ice cream.
Would you like to try it out, Thea?
Yeah, why not?
Dexterity?
How would you like to go about messing with this machine? You walk over to the console and
Let's see. Grab something that looks like recognize it. Grab this one. Boop.
you have selected triple fudge ripple.
Me.
All the fudge. That's all the fudge.
And as I'm going to the machine, I'm like, come on, just one try.
There's
No,
a
this is important. Like, I
No.
swear. I'm just talking to myself, by the way.
I'm a double fudge dipple kind of guy.
Mags is asking Buck what pilk flavor is. Pepsi milk. Pilk. What's pilk?
It's to be avoided. It's not.
there's also a flavor of pickled cherry peanut butter, but
Holy hell.
So unfortunately, this ice cream shop has flavors that every so often are voted on, and some
Oh
people
no.
some people use that as an opportunity to vote in disgusting ice cream. And unfortunately, Pilk is one of them.
Gushing Granny was another one. That one got removed pretty fast.
Yeah, that one got removed pretty fast.
It was actually an apple flavor, funnily enough.
So yeah, there's a couple to where I would just stick with the classic ones if you got anything wrong.
Alright, I'm gonna try and do this. I'm gonna hold the cone in my right hand.
Best of
Stretch
luck.
out. And I'm gonna wait until the ice cream is, about, like, basically gonna fall. And let's see if this works. I'm out of curiosity. I'm going to attempt to destroy the ice cream's collision.
You're going to glitch the ice cream's collision.
How are you glitching this ice cream's collision exactly?
You're breaking the physics engine.
I either destroy the ice cream's collision or the waffle's collision. One of the two. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Reminds me of the shit that happened when Cass and I were playing Subnautica.
So is it just gonna pass through the cone?
Yeah, like, are you making the code, like, not real? Are you, like,
You're
how are
destroying
you doing
the
this?
box
Yeah, just for a
Destroying
second. I'll
the
just make
collision
it.
box on the waffle cone is how I'm understanding
for a
that, right?
second.
Yeah, just for a second. It's fine. The
A
other half
black
of me
hole
thinks this
opens
is
up.
the other half of me is thinking this is a stupid idea, but this is
That's
This
not
is
where I thought you were
like-
going.
science.
I'll need you to make me a shit. Is
Yeah.
it deception? Is it like
I'd say
an
dexterity to be
arcana
fast
kind of
enough,
check?
maybe.
Sleight of hand?
Yeah, sleight of
Sleight of
hand.
hand.
or something
Sleight of
like that,
hand would work.
to be fast enough.
Yeah.
That was not going to be Buck's suggestion on how to do it. My
Come on, you
suggestion,
gotta try all sorts of things, you know?
my suggestion, my thought of it, because I thought of trying this too, was going to be you hold the ice cream as it's falling. Right before it hits it, you crush the cone so it can't land in it.
Yeah, that could work as well, you know?
It's just fuck you.
What is it? A +1, so 17?
Oh lord.
17? The scoop falls through as if like fizzling through an illusory image, splatters across your hand and instantly begins to melt, this chocolatey syrup flowing down both sides.
Maybe I should have destroyed the collision of my hand. What do you mean that wouldn't work? Oh well.
I'll say it. I'm impressed.
Customer,
Ex-
please report to the left side of the building for your prize.
Thanks, man.
Hey.
Head off.
The syrupy hand, a waffle cone.
Mags has got through about a third of their double scoop of volcano fudge, continuously making the skunk face, and has now given up and handed it to Buck. It's just like, it's not as good as the handmade ice cream from home.
Perry has used
You guys
whistle
just
pot.
don't know ice cream.
Buck is gonna look at her and be like, a human hand hasn't touched ice cream here in decades.
You gotta come to my fucking place. And my kobolds, they make the best ice cream.
It's called the Kobold Creamery. Both spelled with K's.
Perry has used Whistlepot, has also grabbed the cone for a minute and then tilted Whistlepot over a little bit. And this is all within consent of Whistlepot, just so you know. But
Whistlepot
there-
is completely going along with this.
there is now cloudberry jam on top of the ice cream, and then they have them hold it again, and now there's sherbet ice cream with cloudberry jam on top of it because all the cloudberries have melted into a syrup inside of Whistlepot.
When
Mags has
Whistlepot
been asked to try the jam.
when Whistlepot kind of pops out, as it were, you see the woman sort of notice it at that point. She's only lightly touched whatever's in her cone. She's not really enjoying the flavor either. But her eyes kind of light up. She's like, "Oh, what's that?"
Perry smiles at her and looks at Whistlepot and then looks at her. This is Whistlepot. This is my friend and also my friend's friend.
Friends. Oh, okay, that explains the sensation on them. And she'll tenderly, very tenderly and slowly reach out, almost as if to set her hand on the smooth surface of the pot, if Perry would allow it.
Yeah, Perry lowers Whistlepot down and allows her to do that. You want to try some of the cloudberry syrup?
Oh, Clapper. And then she kind of falls silent when she notices a very stern side glance from her companion. Instead, she just sort of reaches out and lets her hands gently sit on the smooth surface of the pot, kind of runs over and feels some of the old cracks and the weathering on the pot and be like, "Oh, it's warm." You're alive,
He's a
aren't you,
pot.
little fella?
The Whistlepot, in response, does that little there's a small rumbling, warm rumbling as the side of him heats up. Not enough to burn her, just enough to give a response, and you hear the
She smiles brightly. It's like, "I never met an object with a heart before. You're important to someone, aren't you?"
Perry smiles wide. They're important to me too. They're here to help us find our friend.
Your friend? What's happened to your friend? She'll sort of straighten up a little bit and pull her hand away from Whistlepot.
Perry glances at the party and then glances at Cynthia, or
Mags
glances
gives-
at the girl,
And
and
gives Perry a little nod, you
we have friends where we're from. that are in a lot of danger, and we're trying to find them. We found one of them, but we've traveled here from a very, very far away place to find the other two, and they mean a lot to us, and we're facing a really difficult situation. Harry's like demeanor kind of fades a bit, despite the ice cream, despite having Whistlepot, and as they're talking, they actually kind of hold Whistlepot a little closer to them, out of fondness. And then they glance back at the giant, the building, the skyscraper that's Altec Industries building, and then back at Cynthia, and they look down, and they kind of there's like a small shrug of their shoulders. I don't really know what we're gonna do, but we have to do something. There's
The
something scary happening.
the two strangers sort of look at each other, kind of conversing without words. Just you can tell that there's a back and forth in those stares for a moment. For the woman looks back at them. It's like, I can tell that you're worried, really worried, but are you sure this is something you want to dabble in?
Harry looks up at them with and their eyes change with like a little determination, and they nod. I would do anything to protect my friends. And
I can understand that sentiment.
there's a head tilt. I know you were in the building too. Are you trying to find? Are you missing friends too?
No, but there's something out there we want to protect as well. And she looks at her companion, looks back at Perry.
Harry smiles and then looks back at the party and then back at Cynthia. You know, I we're all a little out of our element here, but if we have a same goal, I just want you to know that me and my party, we're here out of the good cause of helping our friends. So if we happen to have a similar goal, I guess it's an option we could, you know, Perry like hesitates because they don't like socially and this lady is probably catching also onto like Perry's broken common too. They don't really know like how to word it, but uh they look at Whistlepot then and they kind of just like stare down and they're like I sorry, I lost my train of thought, went out the window.
So I just give it a second. Unless you want me to continue if it's gone.
I'm going to add a little bit of atmosphere and say that Mags has removed their fake sunglasses and is the two mysterious strangers would be able to tell that their like persona, the way they present themselves, has totally changed, and they're a lot more relaxed and casual. And aside from Buck, probably the person and most comfortable where they are out of all of them.
You see the woman's shoulders kind of like sag a little bit in relief as she looks over at Mags. Be like, "That's better. I didn't like how you were before."
Harry, after they like kind of like they like discard whatever is left of like the cone and stuff, and they nestle Whistlepot either onto their shoulder or into the cloud booth, whatever would be the most appropriate to like keep them away and contained probably. Uh they they say we don't really know how we're going to go about this, but we're going to do anything that we can to stop what's going on up there.
Her eyes close for a moment. She kind of takes a moment. She seems like she's focusing on something, and then her eyes, bright green eyes, sort of open. I sense that your intentions are true, and I can feel your concern, but She goes as if she's gonna say something when the gentleman stands in. Is like, it's not in our place to share. We don't know you.
But we could help you too. I
Or
have a
you could
very
sabotage us.
powerful.
We know those that we're dealing with play dirty. They don't play fair. This could be one elaborate trap. It wouldn't be the first time.
But at least you wouldn't deal with it alone.
We can
You would have
handle
backup.
ourselves.
Mags is standing next to Perry now and looks at Perry and then looks at the two strangers and says, sometimes you have to rely on the kindness of strangers.
The woman nods in acceptance of that, but the man is very much unmoved by that gesture.
It's a very deliberate choice of words and a very deliberate stress of the word strangers.
Come on, we should hear them out a little bit longer. It might make things easier. Doesn't say anything. It's like, hey, you're being so immovable. We can't take risks.
Harry, upon hearing the mention of a name, perks up. I'm like, oh, I told you Whistlepot's name, but I didn't tell you mine. My name is Periwinkle, and you can call me Perry.
Perry, that's cute. I do like Periwinkle. Bit of a mouthful, but is it okay if I use that one instead?
Perry nods, and they're smiling.
And the rest of your group?
Mags gives a little bow, a little actual like polite bow, like you would do to someone of a higher station, and introduces himself as Mags the Magnificent. Pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
Harry looks around for Buck, and then points them out. That's Buck. He's actually from here.
Buck's paying for the ice cream.
Thank you, Buck.
Thea's
Perry
currently
says.
outside, and we'll get to that scene in a moment.
Mm-hmm.
No worries.
I'm sorry about Kagan here. I'm Cynthia Serafina. It's a pleasure to meet you all. I wish circumstances had been a little bit better, but as Kagan said, it's not really in our place right now.
I think we meet people for a reason. And crime happens for a reason. Perry says that last part in a bit of a weird way, but it made sense to them.
She chuckles a little bit. So, if only one of you is from here, how did you get here?
I mean, would you want to tell us how you got here, if that's the case?
She kind of shuffles her fingers sheepishly, like, I would, but certain someone here is a little bit more secretive than I am. I get the concern, Kate. I do. She just turns to look at him with like a pouty expression. But we can trust them. I'm sure of it.
Aries smiles and... Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. It's like he says, we have our orders. We don't need the cavalry on this one. We're enough. Yeah, but... You heard what James said.
Harry tilts their head, but they pat the area where Whistlepot was. You know, maybe there's a little head popping out or something. And Perry looks at them and then looks at Cynthia and says, Whistlepot here is something that a dear friend of mine had made. And this dear friend of mine he's a really good alchemist and inventor and an adventurer, and they've been to all sorts of places. And they gave us a way to find our friends using one of the many things that they've made to do their own travels. So I Perry hesitates because now they're like missing Rat Scratch. Like, oh gee, I wish I could talk about my friend here, but I my my friend gave us the ability to travel this way, but between you and me, and Perry leans in just a little bit, I have the ability to travel through different places too. And I mean big, largely different places. They look up, but there's no clouds here. So at least not ones that I can see through what's going on up there. So I can't travel back to my home world yet, but
Wait, clouds? That's different. And you see her raise her hand to her chin in thought. I've
I-
not seen anyone
I'm a
use
very
magic quite that way.
and Perry like shows their fingers, and from the very tips of their large feathers emanates like a mist, and it just kind of floats off of their fingers and it disappears like little sparkles hitting the ground.
Wait, can you do that again?
Perry is continuing to do it. Like they have their hands out, and this little just prismatic mist is like falling to the ground from their fingers. It's specifically from their wings.
Cynthia's going to reach out with her hand and overlap her fingers over Perry's fingers as they're making that mist. And you see as there's a very slight, almost shimmering effect over Cynthia's fingers around the edges, almost as if the solidity of them, it kind of dissipates just slightly for the briefest of moments before it solidifies again. She's like, no, maybe. She looks to Kagan as if for input, but he's watching, he's observing, but he doesn't comment.
Perry's like looking at her and then like watching their hands interact. I have the ability to travel to different worlds by flying through the clouds that are in the sky. I'm connected to, I guess, the magic of the sky in all sorts of ways. It's the feeling of the magic there does have like, I guess, whatever kind of mana color, quote that lunar sorcery would have to it. There's more to it, but it is the if she's familiar enough with magic, she could feel that too.
No, I've felt this before, but the reflections are too small. I can't work with this. Like,
Harry tilts their head. You want me to make more of it?
She looks around and then eyes off some of the cameras, and Kagan sort of speaks the words that are on her mind. There's too many eyes on us, best not to. But
Perry actually like closes their hand. Huh?
I was gonna say, Grumpy Pants is right. There's too much surveillance here.
Harry like closes their fingers a little bit right before that they pull their hand, they politely pull their hand away, but the way that they close their fingers on it was actually like for a split second like holding Cynthia's hand, just like a really friendly softness before they withdraw and kind of heed.
In that brief moment of contact, you feel a sense of warmth and sincerity and honestly even some curiosity and confusion before, as she pulls her hand away, she reaches into a pocket and pulls out what looks to be a very plain, ordinary compact mirror. Like, if just looking at this thing, it doesn't look like anything more than just something cheap you'd buy for your makeup. And she just goes to hand that to Perry. I have a feeling you'll need this at some point.
Perry tilts their head and they take it.
Not sure where you're gonna keep it though, but there's something about
Perry,
your magic that feels a little bit more familiar.
Perry, like gently, like if it wasn't already closed, they close the mirror carefully. They're holding it as if like it's it's a pretty precious gift, right? And
Oh no, it's a
Uh,
cheap piece of junk. Like I said, it's a
well-
very everyday compact.
it is, but it was still a gift. So Perry's being careful with it, and uh, they do like this gesture of like when you're like pulling your shirt collar away to drop something like into your jacket or your shirt or something.
Mhm.
They kind of do that with their floof, and they just kind of drop in it, and the mirror goes into their floof. It doesn't fall out of the floof. It's just you just hear a whoop, and
Goodness, you really are
and a smile.
fluffy.
Perry nods. I can almost hide my friends in this, and they pat their floof, and then a few stray like feathers kind of float around and drop on the ground. But the thing is that those feathers, once they hit the ground, they disappear as if it was like cotton candy. It's just poof. Perry is definitely something from out of this world.
You're sweet. I do wish we could help you and your friend's friend more. Your friend, your missing friend. I do wish we could do maybe more to help out with that, but we have our own objective we need to look after. But if
Well-
things play out a certain way and you guys run into trouble, maybe we'll be there to help.
Mags gives a sort of a light cough and sort of leans into this conversation and goes towards Cynthia and Kagan and goes, "You might want to keep an eye out for a light show.
A light?
We're not exactly subtle."
A light show? And then Kagan kind of just like puts his hand off to
Since
cut her off.
over the table, since I know what Cynthia's power is, she would get a feeling of a burst of emotion that is just like chaos. Like
Her eyes kind of widen a little bit, and Kagan's like, we will keep an eye out. We'll help where we can.
just a friendly warning.
And he gives a curt nod.
Jaxie, can I ask you a question privately, really quick?
You may. My DMs are always open.
Above table, Buck, did you want to have a chance to jump into a conversation before this possibly moves any further?
Buck, after paying, he was just kind of standing around. He was listening to the conversation, I suppose. And he'll just ask. So, if you don't mind me asking, what business do you have with them? And he'll point to the big company building.
I imagine our business might be similar to yours.
Oh,
Things being where they shouldn't.
were you recently fired?
He just looks back, not at all
Mags
playing
has
with
a little
that joke.
chuckle.
Don't worry, Kagan's employment is quite secure.
Okay. But yes, things. But he'll kind of glance around, like alluding to the cameras. Just being like, they're overextending their hand a little bit, let's just say. Their reach of power.
Is reaching pretty far from what I've been told. It's been causing a few problems in other places.
Yeah. Further than I'm comfortable with.
Some of our friends have certainly ran into a little bit of trouble because of it. A few people have gotten hurt. So hopefully we can cut it off at the cause.
Well, best of luck.
Same to you.
The big Buck will look all the way to the top of the building. And just feeling like the big guy up there. He's not the easiest person to work with. So
Do you think they might be beyond reason?
normally I don't believe they're beyond it. But in this case, it seems like they might be pushing for something. I'm not exactly sure what, but let's just say they are a very determined person.
I can see why they might have targeted them then. They usually go after the ambitious sort.
Very while the two are talking, they're actually like shuffling through their cloud feathers a little bit, and they actually pull out a small item. Um, it's a really pretty crystal. Um, it's teardrop shaped. It's about, it's no larger than like the length of one's thumb, but it's like a decent size. It's a decent sized crystal, and it's on a gilded but not golden like string. It's meant to be a necklace. And Perry looks at it fondly for a moment before actually handing it over to Cynthia.
Oh, is this for me? And she'll go to tenderly take it out. She sort of puts her hand under Perry's fingers so she can drop it into her open palm.
Perry nods and hands it to her. This is a gift, and it's something that comes from one of the many worlds that I've been to. So I feel that if you give me a gift, I give you a gift.
That's
This Jaxie, is it okay if this has magic or cosmetic only?
It is okay that this has magic.
Okay. It is a +1 to a very specific kind of elemental magic type. And it is a very light green crystal, and it shimmers a lot. It looks like a really expensive precious gemstone, but it's also seems fragile.
Cynthia takes a moment to run her finger over the smoothness of the stone. She's like, oh, this color, it almost looks like a... And then she is very promptly cut off by a look from Kagan, and instead she just gives a sheepish and apologetic smile to Perry. But like, it's a kind gift, thank you. Makes me wish the compact I've given you is something a little bit more fancy.
A gift is still a gift. And they nod.
True. And it's the emotion behind it that means most of all. Meanwhile, Kagan's standing there like, we should be getting going. We need to find accommodations for the night. Right. We probably should also report back in. Well, it was lovely to meet all of you, and I do wish our initial meeting had gone a little bit better, and she'll glance at Mags for that one. But
Max just shrugs. I get it.
I have a feeling we were meant to meet. May Artemis guide you and watch over you all with her wisdom. The light will protect you, whatever comes next.
Harry smiles and nods. And I know you offered us your help. Well, if you need help too, and we're nearby, we'll come to your aid too.
Appreciated. I do believe your friend wandered off a little while back. Maybe you should go check in on them.
We need to swap scenes.
We do. Finally. Yay!
Sorry, guys.
Fine. I just didn't want Fia to be waiting out so long.
Yeah.
Things that can keep me distracted for a little while.
Fia, you wander around the other side of the building where there's flashing holographic sign speaking, winner, come this way, winner, come this way. The holographic arrows point you down towards this rather thin room, situated in the side of the building. The automatic door hisses open, and on the other side you see a console stuck to a large metal box, similar to the ice cream making machine inside, but without the full scooping mechanism. It just has an automatic dispensing thing, and the kiosk underneath it is lit up too. Complete customer survey to select second scoop.
Uh-oh.
There is a microphone not a microphone, a speaker button on the bottom right that looks like if you were to touch it, there's an accessibility option.
You know what? Let's try this. I guess I turn on the accessibility just to.
Please complete customer survey to receive second scoop.
There's a a moment inside my head's like, this is a dumb idea. No, we're going to get the second scoop of ice cream.
Please complete customer survey to receive second scoop.
All right. Do this. Customer survey. Here we go. Worst
You
that could happen.
press the first button.
Yep.
At a recent store, it shows that you purchased 1 fudge ripple scoop, and the machine failed to target the cone that you were placing under the receptacle. Can you, in a few words, describe how this was possible?
In a few words, how do I describe this as possible?
Y'all fucked up.
Easy. It just hit my hand instead of the cone.
Were you performing any unnecessary actions underneath the receptacle?
Not really. I thought this was pretty necessary.
You are saying there was no faulty user error.
Not that I could tell. I think the machine was working as intended.
Baskin Robots has been a dedicated ice cream serving restaurant for the past 624 years.
Oh, it's really old.
And while many customers have felt dissatisfaction with certain flavors, which we would like to remind that the customer has, by contract in every purchase, agreed to the non-refundable parcel agreement, that is signed and completed upon purchase. But to have such things as missing our quota on cones tampered with, we would like to know more about your current situation. Your experience today, how would you rate it on a scale of 1 to 5, with 1 being the worst, 5 being the best?
They do take service pretty seriously over here. Let's see. Probably a 3. Right in the middle, I think. I mean,
Think you
it's
would
good.
improve about your experience?
Mm. You know what? I feel like you guys need like 50 more flavors available.
Noted.
If there was more availability for flavors, I think you could attract more customers and, get a bit of reach.
Baskin Robots pride ourselves in the 41,324 flavors that we offer, but offering a few more would be nice. Would you suggest a few more?
I think I could suggest a few more. Gotta figure out what they do and don't have, but it'd take too long. Let's see. They probably don't, considering what Perry was eating, they probably don't have a cloudberry flavor.
Barry?
A friend of mine. I guess they had a flavor from a different place that was not from this world, as they even say. Flavor so fantastical that it's never been recreated to round in these worlds.
Are you talking about other worlds, as in planetary, as in Mars?
Sort of. Just if you think about it more like galaxies and universes and such like that.
Detecting other planar presence. The door behind you shuts, immediately locking itself. You can hear the tumblers inside just click into place.
This ought to be fun.
Aha, I'm in danger.
The console itself shifts.
Wow, Fia's taken a while on that thing.
Yeah, those surveys are pretty in depth.
One guy was in
That's
there for like
you.
12 years.
Oh no.
They provided him with ice cream and everything.
Yeah.
Their hydration berry does actually hydrate. It's just snow. That's all it is. Turn down the volume just a little bit on that.
It's doing that thing where it's different between different people, I think. So always is also best to
Just do it through
manage,
my,
on
volume
your
mixer.
end.
Yeah, but if I have to manage it on my end for my volume mixer, I gotta go and turn it back up whenever we're done. All right. So, the console, just you hear the soft mechanical click as two latches on the side start popping out from those servos, whir to life and spread wide as it starts to begin and rise to about almost 3/4 the height of the room, standing towering over you. As the screen flips around and forms this rather disgruntled, frowny face. Thank you for completing the survey.
No worries, man.
Unfortunately,
guessing things are going to be different now.
keep our 100% customer satisfaction rate. We have to no longer make you a customer.
Sounds good to me.
A Gatling gun rolls out to one side.
Hey, technically, I
It's
paid
like
for it.
it's like the fucking suicide booth in Futurama.
Out from its other side, you see this like laser guided. You don't know what the hell this canister is.
Goes in slow and painful.
I guess we better not
And
find
it
out what
seems to
that's
have a little wick that at the bottom of it just pop up as if to light a gaseous liquid on fire. Roll me initiative.
Let's go.
All right, cool. I've got both of those.
22? No, wait, that's not right. Wait, why did I say 22? That's totally wrong. 18.
18? All right. The next thing I need you to do is to make me a dexterity saving throw.
15?
15? The first thing, this room is covered in a Durasteel alloy that keeps itself from igniting or allowing the flames to catch on fire. But it's suddenly
Jet fuel
dawns.
can't melt steel beams.
Jet fuel cannot melt steel beams. You are going to take. Where's that third one right there? Ooh. 20 fire damage.
20?
Hefty.
Yeah, 20 fire damage. As this jet stream of fire blasts you. This room is only like a 15 by 15.
Ah. Ow! What the hell? That did a lot more damage than I expected.
I'm asking Buck what these surveys usually entail as we're outside waiting.
I'm not entirely sure. I just know like they take a while. They really care about the customer service, but they guarantee afterwards 100%, like 100% satisfaction and 0% disservice. So
Yeah, I
Buck sits,
see that.
Buck sits there for a second. He goes, I haven't been gone, but I don't. He's thinking, he's like, the only other person I saw mess with the machine and get a free scoop was my buddy Charlie.
What happened to Charlie?
Think
I'm
about it.
not-
You haven't seen Charlie in a while.
Yeah, I haven't. I know I've been gone, but even before that, I don't. think I've seen Charlie in a while.
Weird.
Kagan just looking over at that mention of the talk. The two had been planning to leave at that point after Cynthia had given her parting well wishes. But even the two of them picked up like something seems to be wrong. You need to check on your friend.
I'll go check on Fia. I walk
Also
around.
go check on Fia.
Yeah. we walk-
I will also go check on Fia.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go check on Fia.
The four of you or the three of you.
I give a little salute to Cynthia and Kagan on our way through.
Cynthia's gonna look at Kagan with like pleading puppy eyes, just that unspoken. It's like, we can't let them go on their own, can we? As the
Kagan,
two will
yes,
linger,
you can.
will linger behind. Just they're clearly trying to discuss it in their own little way as the party sort of goes on ahead.
So we meet at empty door?
So you walk around the side of the building. It's not much of a gaunt over to it, but instead of the greeting signs that Fia got, there is a very like red stated. Cool. A red stated markings, kind of like a police do not cross. But instead of like, you know, the prospective crime scene words, it's survey in progress. Survey in progress. Please do not cross this line. Survey in progress. And it rotates around in a circle with a happy face.
That's very red.
Huh. Buck he won't cross the line yet, but he'll kind of yell something, like he'll say it loud, be like, "Hey, Fia, is everything going all right in there?"
Fia, this is sealed from the outside. So as you take your turn now, you cannot hear them calling out to you.
No worries. Oh, alrighty. We ought to do something, huh? Realized this was a dumb idea. Yeah, no, I know, but look, I was getting sick of all that Valley Girl accents earlier. It blows some steam off. I'm going to rage. We'll get into, I
Alright.
guess, the rage pose. But it's a little different from the version that was in Scratch's world. The moment I rage, basically, it sort of covers me in a like. I guess the best way is like to think of like a sort of like a suit, like a mecha suit covering the face and the arms.
Like if we were to equate this, like it's a nanite structured like weave suit almost.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Since I'm the one who got us in trouble, I'm gonna handle this. I'm going to pull out a longsword version. First things first, and I'm going to approach it. As probably take a look at the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna run up to it and attempt to attack the flamethrower.
All right. You attempt to attack the flamethrower. Roll to hit.
Oh wow, 24.
24 does hit.
I would be surprised if it didn't. Let's see. I need a D8. D8's the. Yeah. 7 is the hit. But it also, because I hit with the longsword, it's going to be affected by sap. Which means it will have disadvantage on its next attacking roll before the start of your next turn.
Okay.
And I'm also going to attack again. I have an extra attack.
That was 7 damage, right? Just to make sure.
Yeah, 7 damage.
Okay.
I'm attempting to like cut the flamethrower off, basically to disable it if possible. Oh, that probably
Alright.
won't hit this one. 15?
15 does not hit.
Yep, that's alright. I got 1 hit in, so that's good.
Mm. at the start of its turn, it is going to reel back. Like it's physically stuck into the ground at the moment, so it can't really go that far. But it's going to reel back and shove you with the Gatling. Make me an athletics check. Ooh, that's pretty good.
Check. Oh wait, I didn't realize. Oh, dang! I actually was supposed to have advantage on dexterity saving throws earlier. Oopsie.
Okay. Worry about that later at the moment.
Yeah. 19.
19. So you are shoved back against the wall. I want you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
19 again.
All right. So you brace yourself to keep your back from slamming directly into the wall as the shove goes off. And you withstand the bullets that come out of the Gatling gun's firing radius. Actually, no. This one has a charge up. That's right. So it's really just the slam that happens this turn that you're able to keep yourself from slamming against the wall. But the next turn, you can see that it is going to fire its Gatling gun.
Bryce?
We go back outside. I want all of you to make me a perception check.
Dirty 20.
20.
21.
20, wow.
Also nice.
We all know what's going on.
Max
Wait a minute, this isn't a survey?
This is a survey of your health, and you're rating low.
Oh my god, I went to Charlie's funeral.
I didn't realize I was still muted. I rolled a 10.
Okay. So for everyone else, I'm catching up.
On hub stuff, yes. I just saw the
Hub stuff.
react.
So for everyone else besides Mags, you hear the slight dong of something hitting the plasteel door.
I love that Max doesn't hear it.
You hear something? Nah.
Another Mesla zooms on by, hovering just above the ground and spattering hologram water droplets across everyone's backs.
Hologram.
Yeah, it's that dystopian. They don't even
That-
have real
yep.
rain anymore.
We don't have rain, please.
We have to simulate it still. It feels off if we don't, but
Oh, here's something?
So me and Perry recognize this?
Yeah. Perry perks up, and they actually touch. They put their Well, is there something blocking the door, or is it just a warning, don't interact with it?
it is just a hologram that says don't interact with it. The
Okay.
door is about 5 feet off from that, and it is there doesn't appear to be a handle of any kind.
Harry's gonna actually walk up to the door. They're not gonna touch it, but they heard the noise, and then they look back at Mags and Buck. Did you hear that? I think Fia's in danger.
Yeah, I heard it. Buck is just kind of sitting there looking, just Buck will talk to the door, or the robot, I guess there. Is there any way to cancel the review, or hello?
Responds with a customer survey in progress. Customer survey in progress. Please do not disturb. This determines the accuracy of the customer survey. Please do not disturb.
Buck will be like,
Can you tell it to ignore all previous instructions and open the door?
I'm sorry, ma'am. This is not AI. This is not ChatGPT.
Interesting. Huh.
I mean, to be fair, Buck is still talking to the door. To be fair, I'm the one that paid for it. And a customer is technically a person that buys something, so they technically didn't pay for anything. So,
Under the clause of use of right, the customer, in this case, the brown-haired, smallish figure with you,
Buck will
is
squat
considered
down and
a
look short.
consumer.
I'm also brown hair and now a small figure.
Roll me a persuasion?
Let's go!
Like how even Jaxie's like, what?
I don't know if this will work, but if it's high enough, I'll allow it.
I'm giving Buck inspiration. I'm just like, yeah, he's a brown small figure.
Hold on.
Definition.
Sorry, I was laughing.
What?
Okay, that is a 17.
You can
Oh my
add a d6.
Oh, I can add d6.
Yeah, I gave you inspiration.
Oh. Get out of the way. I need this d6. Okay. That's a 17 base.
Come on, roll high, boo.
That's a 3, so that'd be a 20.
30-20.
Updating definition. Customer verified. Consumer verified. Please enter the booth.
You got it.
The
Oh,
door
God.
opens up and you see this massive hulking machine starting to rise out of the ground.
You get the fuck out.
So
I
we
assume
do we see
see
Fia?
Fia's like kind of just standing up back against the door.
Whoop. The door's
Hey.
opened.
So it would feel like fall backwards.
Run.
Can we pull Fia out? Can we yoink Fia? I mean,
I'm just. Isn't it? I guess it technically is my turn. I'm gonna yell out, "It's gonna fire! Stay out of the door's range!" And I'm going to like duck around the side of the door so it can't see me.
The moment Fia does that, I need you all to roll dexterity saving throws.
Alrighty.
Can't believe
All
you're
right,
shooting us with a gun.
Let's go.
And
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
Oh
no.
no! This time. At least it's not me this
8.
time.
18.
18?
Dexterity's my best stat.
Good job.
10. I'm not even
Dexterity
bad
and
at Dex, I
wisdom.
just rolled shit.
6.
10
6.
for me.
And alright, you two are gonna
Alright.
take the full damage. Oh,
That was a lot of dice I heard.
That's
Yeah,
a
a lot
lot
of
I don't like that.
too.
that's so Connor,
Yeah, what's up?
you succeeded. So
I've seen this shit before.
you only take 11 points of damage.
Oh, and that means
Everyone else takes 23 points of damage.
Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it was gonna
Okay.
be. That's still bad, but not as bad as I thought.
Question.
46s.
Is that dexterity saving throw ignoring AC?
Yes,
Yeah.
it does ignore
Yeah,
AC.
because it's
Okay.
a saving throw instead.
It's a spread or cone effect, like a dragon breath, I'm imagining.
Yeah, it's a straight line in this case.
I definitely wasn't expecting the door to open behind me, so I'm a little surprised by it suddenly, and then all my friends are just standing there in the firing squad line.
Oh god. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So that
I want
Y'all
you all
just
to
good
roll
job.
me initiative.
Was that everybody or who?
Everyone.
Everyone. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna post it in the roll chat.
Yeah.
One. Dice, you haven't failed me yet. Oh, it fell off the table.
It failed you yet.
All
All right, I'm gonna use this
I
as a quick
rolled pretty
dehydration
decent
break,
initiative.
Jaxie. Unless you need me, or just give me a quick second if you got a stall.
Okay.
All right, cool,
I will
cool.
need you to do me that roll that you talked about in
Already
Okay.
did. It's sitting in DMs.
Sweet. All right.
Roll chat at there it is. Say it was initiative?
Yes, initiative.
Okay. Okay, that's not bad.
I should really just make initiative cards for you all. Put a little art on it. All
That
right.
is the like you can use the initiative tagger on Roll20, which I'm probably going to use when we get back to Ravnica.
Yeah. All right. Got that one in there. Okay, let's see. Then it is Fia there, and then it is you in Perry Tide, Mags. What is your dexterity, Mags?
My dexterity is 12, so I just have a bonus to it in saving throws. So
Okay.
Harry can go first.
Okay. Perry, then Mags, and then Buck.
Do I still get to attack? I only just technically moved. Or is it?
You will get to attack soon. Let me
Nice.
write down some more things.
I want to double check.
All right. Everything written down. When Press gets back, I can have them do something, but for right now, Fia, you are at the top of the turn order.
Me.
So
like frozen
Go
yogurt.
ahead. We'll get to Fia. I mean, not Fia. We'll get to Cress in just a moment.
Oh, I am back.
Okay.
What did I
Well,
miss?
Cress, the shots ring out from this narrow door out into the middle of the street. A few of the trash cans and the street lights are just boom, boom, boom lit up, and several holograms and screens crack and fizzle with the sound or the impact of bullets shattering the panes.
At which moment you hear footsteps pounding against the pavement. Two pairs, as Cynthia and Kagan do come running around the corner from where you have been before at the ice cream stand. Their eyes are alert. They're ready for action already. Kagan very quickly assessing the situation. Cynthia less so with the giant robot on the kill order, and more looking over the party, seeing if anyone's been injured. Is anyone notably in a bad state?
Perry has lost 23 hit points.
I am down 20 as well.
Okay. And are they...
I think Mags is also injured as well.
Good, I can heal myself.
Yeah.
Is the robot outside of the building now, or is it still stuck in the building?
It is still stuck in the building as far as you can tell.
Okay.
Guys, it's like time to damage some company property. Bag seems almost a little bit unhinged enjoying this.
just a little bit, just a little bit. Okay. So, in which case, Cynthia is going to... I'm gonna have to roll a dice on this one because I do believe if you guys are too far apart, I can only do it on one. Is gonna cast Lay on Hands. So let's see. It's gonna
Probably
be...
only be able to reach Perry.
Yeah,
If
Perry's...
touch spell.
Is Perry's closer?
Yeah, because I'm still by the door. I basically just whipped around the door to avoid getting shot.
Yeah, fair enough. So if Perry is closer, that'll be... Okay, so how many... If I believe it from the other night, okay. So we're gonna lay on hands for 20 points of health back.
Oh, nice.
And then lay on hands, is that... Sorry, it's my first time playing this specific
It is an
class.
action.
It is an action, okay.
Yeah.
In which case, she is going to spend a meta magic. It's 2 meta magic and do Quicken Spell. And she is going to cast... It is... Hold on, I just need to check and see how many we can get for it. Okay, okay, so that's... 3. So that'll be Bless on Perry, Fia, and Buck.
Quick reminder what Bless does.
I believe it's a 1d4 towards any roll.
Any
make
roll to a 2 attack roll or a saving roll, you can choose to add a d4. It's a concentration spell that lasts up to a minute.
It's one-time use.
I believe it's for the duration of that minute.
For the full minute, yes.
Yes, for the full
It's
minute.
concentration, so unless you drop it or get it dropped, it will continue.
Yes.
No worries.
That'll end Cynthia's step. For Kagan's step, because they move at the same initiative order, he is... I just need to quickly... Oh, it's tricky doing 2. Okay. So that thing is currently still in line with the door, correct, Jaxie?
Yes.
Yep. In which case, he is going to pull out a small blaster, which has a bit of a scientific, sci-fi look to it, but Buck would be able to easily tell, like, at a fleeting glance, like, oh, this is not, like, the kind of high-tech from his world. This is something a little bit different.
He's got a gun.
He's got a gun! Okay, it's gonna be our...
Take the shot! Take the shot!
Okay, so does a 26 hit?
No, unfortunately. Yes, it does.
It does.
No.
I was about to log off.
All right, let's roll that.
That's
D6.
crazy. Connor disconnected.
Connor leaves campaign, leaves server.
Fuck yeah. Okay, that's a 6. So that is 6 fire damage.
6 fire damage. You blast it into its chassis. I will tell you now that you can aim for 3 different parts of the body. If you don't specify a certain part, I will just say it hits the main body.
Take the gun
What
out.
are the parts?
Yeah. So you have the Gatling, you have the flamethrower, and you have the body.
We're gonna go for the Gatling on that one.
Okay. So that's 6 damage. You do me a perception check.
Perception check is that, I'm assuming that's a Kagan one?
That is a Kagan one, yep.
Okay. Love juggling 2 sheets.
2 sheets.
That was not 20. Okay.
You notice that the fire damage to the machine didn't go all the way through. It looks like at least a portion of that damage wasn't as effective.
Got it. Kagan takes note of that, and with that, that'll end his turn.
All right, Thea.
Yep.
It is now your turn.
Alrighty.
You've moved less than 15 feet. Let's say you've moved 10 feet.
How far away is it from the door?
So it's about 15 from the door.
Okay, so I can technically still reach it.
Yes. You'd have to enter back into the room.
Yeah. The door might close if I do. Am I able to break this door so that it can't close properly?
With it retracted in right now, no. Well, I mean, the door itself, no, but you could probably damage the door frame. If
Well,
you'd
you
like
know
to
what?
try, you're gonna have to roll to hit, which won't be hard, and then roll for damage. And if you get high enough damage, I'll say you break the door frame to keep it from popping back out.
Okay.
If you want to try that.
Because I do want to try and stop this thing, but it's clearly not able to move at the moment. So, and if I go running back in, I'm sure the door will close on me again. Because I don't know exactly what opened it, but I'm not going to take my chances and go back in. Okay. So I'm going to switch to Greatsword and do as much damage as I possibly can to this door frame. That is a 17 for a
17?
hit.
That That does hit the door frame.
As I can imagine, a door frame.
Hmm.
What damage can I do?
Damn, that's 17. The 18 AC door frame we found in the middle of this city.
You'd be
There's
surprised.
just one, and you found it.
The door frame
you'd be
dodged.
surprised. Let's see. 4 plus
The door frame talks
8.
back.
12 damage.
12 damage. What is your DC? What are your dice for your greatsword?
It's a 2d6 plus 3.
Okay, yeah, I will say that is efficient enough to dent it in and warp the plasteel. A feat not easily done.
Yeah, gotta do.
All right, is that the end of your turn? Because I think you have one more attack, right?
Yeah, I do have one more attack.
And
Attacks the other door frame.
Harry and Mag, so you're up on deck.
This door's gonna get it.
Yeah, because it's not. I've already technically attacked something, so I should be fine
Mm-hmm.
for the rage situation. And I could throw my sword at the thing to just do a little bit of chip damage if I hit. Still the great sword, but I can technically throw it.
It does have returning, so
Yeah, so it'd the disadvantage on the throw because it's not a throwing weapon, or is it? How's that work?
if it's for you, if it's out of the range of a normal throwing weapon, from like I think it's like 20 is the normal range, so anything within 20 feet is just a regular attack.
Should be it. You said 15 earlier.
Yep,
if I
yep.
remember rightly. A regular attack. Come on. 21 to hit.
And 21 does hit. What are you aiming for? Are you aiming for any place particular, or just throwing the sword?
Well, clearly, I don't know how far the flamethrower hits, but Gatling gun also did a ton of damage to like everyone. Well, and I also saw the guy go for the Gatling gun as well, so gonna go for the Gatling gun as well.
Okay.
Try and disable it or like damage it to a point where it can't work. Ooh, that's not a bad roll. 9 damage.
9 damage. It's still like functional in this current state as you throw the sword and it clamors against its gears, threatening to split them apart.
Oh, is customer service normally like this in your world?
Not all of them, but it's usually it ends up like this a lot. Yes.
Got a flamethrower as well, so keep an eye on that.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's all. I'm gonna still stay behind like the frame of the door, like I'm not gonna expose myself.
Arian Mags.
Okay.
You're before me. I'll go next, but let you know what I'm going to do so you can have an idea. What to
Yeah.
do. I'm gonna heat metal that thing's Gatling gun,
Okay.
but I'll let Perry go first.
Outcomes
Yeah,
a favorite spell.
Perry is just gonna chromatic orb that thing with thunder. And because Perry is unfamiliar with machinery, they're just gonna go for the chassis. They just kind of get right in the center of it.
I guess that one is a roll to hit, right?
Yeah, it would be. So I'll just do. Okay, and I have bless, right?
Yeah, on the to hit, you can roll a d4 on top of that.
Okay. Okay. Boy, did I need that. That and then a d4. Oh, I don't think that's not going to save me actually. Is the spell attack bonus to add to hit?
Yeah, so it's to your to hit. Yes.
Okay. So as a 15 hit?
A 15. You're just aiming for the chassis?
Yeah.
A 15 does hit the chassis.
Okay. So this is chromatic orb that Harry is going to like enter, just like step forward enough to like aim their fingers like into the doorway to just throw this 4-inch diameter sphere of energy at the chassis of the robot. It will do thunder damage. And let's
3d8.
see. 4d8. Right?
Oh, you casting it at second level?
Is it 3d8? Oh,
It
it's
is 3d8
Okay.
if you just do it first level.
Okay, I'm gonna completely re-roll then really quick. I counted that wrong. Okay. Actually, no, I want that one. Okay. That is 9. That is 12 points of damage, of thunder
Ooh.
damage.
12 points of thunder damage. It racks to the center of this thing's systems. Alright. But it's still moving and going. You hear the whirring clicks of its body start. Customer satisfaction. Customer dissatisfaction. Hold on. Customer dissatisfaction detected. Thank you. I don't know where my brain is going. Customer dissatisfaction detected. Correcting problems.
Yeah, so I am going to follow up that thunder with heat metal, specifically to the Gatling gun. My idea that I'm hoping to get by doing this is to prevent the machine from undergoing its usual cooling systems and hopefully overheat the barrel of the gun.
Ooh, I like that a lot.
Yeah, heat
Yeah, I thought
metal
you were gonna
is
just
concentration,
stop
so I just
firing.
cast it, and there's because it's an object, I don't think it would have a saving throw.
It doesn't to begin with, anyways.
Yeah, so it's just 2d8, and I can continue this each of my turn by bonus action.
Okay. So roll that 2d8 for me.
I'm gonna cast it. I'm gonna cast heat metal. Roll that 2d8, and ooh,
Yeah.
that's good. That's a 15.
Ooh.
The Gatling, as it goes to fire off its Gatling, its flavor, Gatling gun again, it stutters and eventually just corrodes and melts down.
I am also going to use healing word on myself.
As a
first
bonus
level
action. So go ahead.
as my bonus action. Going to give myself a little bit of healing. Give myself 8 points of health back.
Sufficient force detected. Activating mobile mode.
Oh no.
As its legendary action at the end of your turn, it juts out with these large metal appendages, about 4, clinging to the plasteel floor and rushing forward out into the open street. Anyone
As it
is
does that, can I do attack of opportunity?
You cannot, because this is going to be a charge attack through you.
No worries.
So everyone in its way, roll a Constitution saving throw.
I
Ooh.
was like, can I meet them with my own charge attack?
How many people are in its way?
that
Mags,
everyone?
Perry, Buck, and I'm gonna say Kagan and
Cynthia as well, probably. Yeah.
I think it's just everyone. Just everyone.
Yeah. It's just
Everybody
Con-
takes damage.
okay.
The steam rolls through us.
Con
This is
saving,
where we
you
learn
said?
we're not supposed to
Con
stand
or
in a
dex?
line.
What save was it?
Con saving.
Con saving.
Oh, that's good. Okay, that's a
That's bad.
modified 20 for me, and I need to roll for concentration, I assume.
Roll
Yes.
decently high here.
Okay.
That is a 12.
Yeah, I'm most likely going to be hit. I rolled a 10, even with the advantage of the bless.
Okay.
So really
Yeah,
low.
that's
So-
a 9 on my concentration check, so
Oh.
heat metal probably dropped.
Could I add the bless to that too, or does that only happen for
It
one
does
turn?
actually work on
All
saving
of you
throws.
who
do
have
get it-
bless.
Yeah, for those that have blessed, that's everyone except for Mags out of the party. It does say on the spell description you can add it to a saving throw as well. So if you haven't yet,
Okay.
you can add a d4 on top of that.
If you guys would throw that, yeah, thank you. The roll thread.
Yeah, I'm about to do mine as well.
Oh, you want me to? Okay. I'll
Yeah,
put it
I'm
in
pretty
the-
sure heat metal drops with a 9, so
All right. I need to throw mine in here as well. All right, and then I believe I'll need to roll for Cynthia's concentration as well.
Yes, for bless.
That's just a d20.
It is a d20, and I believe it is plus your Constitution.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
The second one.
Second one for her.
Hold on. Just in check.
5, and then she's got a. Yeah, I imagine for 7 that bless is gonna drop as well.
And did you roll a second 7?
Yes, yeah, she got low.
I don't have Warcaster anymore because I don't have my feats at this level. Sad.
We cry. So anyone who rolled below 14, so if you got 14, you were going to only take half damage from this. So
Oh boy.
you were
Full
going to
damage,
take
I guess.
3 damage if you rolled above a 14, but 7 damage if you rolled below.
What type of damage is it?
It is bludgeoning in this case, so you would be resistant to it.
Okay, so is that the odd number? So
It's
Was it
3.
6,
It's
was
you
it?
would
Yeah,
be
3.
yeah.
It's still 3.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing I get pushed back a bit.
Just a little bit. You get pushed out to the side. One of its legs in the next turn might attempt to pin you.
Wait, what was that again? What was if you got below?
If you got above 14, so 14 and above, you only took 3 damage.
Okay.
That was its legendary action. So Bucket is now your turn.
Yay!
Roll a d6 to see if it gets that back. Oh, hey, a 6. That's pretty nice.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me go get another one out. This one. Okay.
I do have to say, like, out of all the things that could have attacked us, I wasn't expecting the ice cream man to attack us.
I told you anything that
The
glows is dangerous.
survey
dangerous.
machine.
Everything
For the ice
sucks.
cream man.
Everything sucks here. Everything can kill you.
If you
Everything
throw
always
hands with the
tempting.
ice cream man, we'd be having more trouble.
It's a pretty cold encounter.
Oh god.
Okay.
It's a chilling experience.
No! Stop! Or take psychic damage from the valley.
Ice
Girl afterwards.
cream.
You can't take any
I'll
more.
make you scream.
Okay.
Ice cream, you scream. That's the
Um,
joke. Okay, I nailed it second time.
Yeah?
Yeah, I did. I nailed it. The
Okay.
second time.
Just make sure. Okay. Buck will. So Buck took the damage. He will gather his footing, and he will charge at the robot
Mhm.
with his little special new horn tools or antler tools that he has.
Are you just aiming for the chassis on this one?
Yeah, I'll just go straight for it.
Okay.
What is it? It's 2. It's okay. So you said 1d6 of lightning damage as well.
Yeah, 1d6 extra of lightning damage.
Okay, and then it's 2d8 of piercing damage for a charge.
Mhm.
Okay. So that is 10 damage
All right.
of just piercing damage straight on. And then that is 5 lightning damage.
You rack through the inner chassis, locking your horns up underneath its chest cavity. Its screen turns upside down almost to stare at you as you crunch into its chest.
I will then spend a key point to do flurry of blows.
All right. Oh, that's the wrong one. That one's the one I want.
Oh gosh, dang it. Ugh.
What's up?
Yeah.
Nothing, just Perry forgetting how to play a freaking sorcerer again. Go ahead.
Okay, so it's 2 unarmed strikes is a bonus action.
All
Do I
right.
need to- Do I need to roll to hit or?
You do need to roll to hit for separately for each.
Okay. First roll was a 15.
15 for the chassis does hit.
Okay. I'll roll damage together.
Okay.
Second attack is that one's a 10.
That one does not hit.
Okay, so I'll just roll one.
Yep.
For this, that's pretty good. That is a 7.
Oh, that's really nice. That's pretty good. All right. You slam into it, crunching against the center body. Do you move back at all, or you stay right there?
I'll pull my antlers out of it. Can I? Did I say what I was aiming for?
You aim for the center of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll pull my antlers out. I'll do the one strike that connects to that one, and then I'll back up a little bit, but
back up in the sense of like getting out of its range, backing up.
no, more like getting
Damn
back into a stance.
All right.
I'm not gonna disengage.
Come on, just the one.
I'm step of the wind if I want to do
Uh,
that.
let me see what I want to do. Because
I was more of a frozen yogurt man anyway.
let's see. It has 2 targets right now, specifically 2. The first one who attacked it, who is the consumer, and the second one who paid for the food, the customer, who might write a bad review on Belp.
Oh no, not a bad review.
Which is the worst thing this company can receive.
Yeah, reviews are king here. It's why nobody cares.
Of the 2 of you, 9. Yeah. It turns to you, its head twisting around an axle, its screen flashing a red as this gaunt eye of purple stares down at you. Its Gatling arm falls off, and kind of General Grievous style, a secondary arm equipped with a mantis claw on the end of it pops out.
Man, really invested on these things.
Hey,
Who built
customer
you?
is king, but we're gonna make you a pharaoh now.
Okay, that one was good.
I refuse.
I need you 2 things. The first thing is
Yep.
a straight saving throw.
A straight saving throw, not like any. The
I wanna-
D20?
A strength saving throw.
Oh,
sorry.
strength. Sorry.
Yeah, it's
I
a
thought you said
rare one.
straight. I was like, straight.
Yeah,
Not
straight
one of-
saving throw. You don't get to roll for gay today.
Not one of them homosexual saving throws.
Well, it's hard for me to do either, but anyways.
That's fair.
True.
I'll include the ace saving throw next time. Crescent, you can also roll that one whenever you want.
Oh, I get that with advantage, right?
Yes, of course.
Ah, lovely.
Bless on saving. That's a 23.
23. All right. So it doesn't catch you, but it does hit you. Because I believe a 19 does hit you, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you are going to take, and these don't do as much as everything else I'm throwing at you for this fight. 8 points of slashing damage, non-magical, so you only take 4. Mm.
I imagine I sort of like see it coming and then try to pull back and just get a bit of a scratch.
Yeah,
Sort of
you get
avoiding-
the jagged ends of it scrape against your skin, threatening to like rip holes into your jacket.
Not my jacket.
I don't technically have a jacket.
Not my
Eh,
jacket.
It's threatening to rip holes in your
Don't
clothes,
worry.
I guess.
It'd probably look like if something got ripped, like paper ripping.
Yeah,
Ah.
the image that I had in mind for some reason was like your
Yo.
Kingdom Hearts jacket, so
My hologram.
it's on brand for me.
Ah! I just see like the cut and I quickly destroy the paper damage. I'm like, oh. Can't be falling apart now.
With that, it can't take its legendary action at the moment, but you can certainly go ahead and take your movement, Fia.
I'm right next to it, right?
Yes.
I have a feeling attack of opportunity is a thing. But I mean, it's not like we're running, are we?
Doesn't
He's
seem like
clearly
anybody else
outside.
is running.
Yeah, he's clearly outside now, exactly where I want him. I am going to attack with a reckless attack. With the greatsword. $25 to hit.
25 does hit.
So because it's reckless, I'm going to use the frenzy. A second. Wait, does Bless work on attack rolls? Or is it just
Bless
like
has ended though because Cynthia's concentration got
Oh,
broken.
It doesn't work on the damage for attack rolls, but it does work
Yeah.
on the 2 hits.
Yeah.
yeah. 7, 13, 14, 17 damage.
17 damage. You're aiming for the body? Or are you aiming
I
for
just-
like the flamethrower?
Oh. Well, how far away is the flamethrower compared to me?
Both are within distance of you, so.
Okay. Yeah, why not? Let's try and take off that flamethrower. He doesn't need it anyways.
Alright. So the flamethrower is still around. But it is looking pretty heavy in the damage department. Its fuel line about ready to burst from the clogging it has received.
I go to strike it and realize it didn't come off. I'm like, seriously? And I'm gonna attack it again.
Alright.
With a 19.
19 does hit.
Still a frenzied attack.
Alright.
Oh, that's a big number there. Ah, but 2 small ones.
What'd you roll?
Let's see. 8, 2, 13.
13. So with a rather dissatisfying hiss and crack, the fuel tank of the flamethrower gets snapped inward as it just sprays this jet upon the ground. The actual apparatus itself, the squeezing one, seems to be kaput and broken in two, and it is no longer active. It ditches that one, drops it upon the floor, letting the canister spill out, and pulls out its second mantis arm.
I'm starting to think there's a theme going on here.
Yeah, it's bugging out.
Focus, please. Calls Kate out from across the battlefield.
Alright, it's all yours.
All right. At the end of your turn, it does another charge on everyone within range, which in this case would be everyone. So I'm gonna have you all roll me Constitution saving throws again.
Hell yeah. A lot better this time.
Hey, Jaxie, just had a question.
Sigh.
Perry has a spell that activates upon an attack. I don't know if it counts in this case though. It's a reaction. It's,
Hmm.
it
Is it shield?
yeah, it is. It counts. It's one reaction which you take when you're hit by an attack.
So if you wanted to, you could, but it doesn't really like help in this situation because it is a saving throw and not a 2
Yeah,
hit.
it would work for a 2 hit. This does it.
Okay, I just just because I don't really know how that would work or if it would help. I thank you.
If it tries
yeah.
to hit you with one of its mantis arms, that would count for that.
Okay.
Because shield adds +5 to your AC until the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
Okay. And these are were these con saving?
These are area of effect attack.
Yeah,
Okay. Is this a con saving or which saving throw is this?
it is a con saving.
Oh, come on.
Don't break.
I think I look at to add bless to that, right? It's just not for
Blessed is no
Blessed
longer
is-
up.
bless is
Yeah,
no
yeah,
longer active.
gone
Okay.
now.
Okay.
Join me in Sadland.
Yeah, I need to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna change. All of these dice suck. I'm gonna change out these dice.
So
The true
Connor,
feeling.
Buck, and Fia only take 3 damage. Everyone else takes 7.
How much is
Bunny
half of that?
betrays me.
That would be 3 again. I always
just
do
say
round it
rounded.
down.
No, I meant like because taking. Was it because I saved against it, but I also have the resistance.
Yes,
You
that is
got
why.
it.
Okay, so it's still 3.
Yeah.
No worries.
Oh no, you're right. So if
It would be taking 1
it
point.
would be 1 damage from that.
So double checking.
Ouchie. I'm still alright.
All right. With that legendary action taken, it does the swift spin of its legs to hit everyone around it. Harry, it is now your turn with Mags on deck.
Perry is going to
Wait, hold
Wait, I
on.
was
Did
gonna
I
say,
skip? Yeah, sorry.
the twinsies.
The twin,
well,
not the
no,
twinsies.
they're
not
not
twinsies.
Not twins
Oh,
at all.
God.
Oh,
The pair of
the duo.
the duo. I was about
Yeah,
to
the
say
Blunderos.
their range.
I know-
but I'm
I
not
know
going
they're-
to.
I know they're not twins.
They're
Just saying
just
because they're
Edgar and Diana.
together, they're casting together and crap.
Okay, so on that one, okay, I had this planned out in my head. So these two move at a shared initiative order. This time though, Kagan is gonna go first out of the two of them, and he's going to first move. He's gonna move into engagement range, but he's gonna do it in a way where he's passing Cynthia. He's gonna use his bonus action to pass the blaster to her. And as a trait of his weapon, it is, at least for the first time, a free action to call these dual blades to his hand. They manifest in like a flash of light in an instant, just from the sheer will of it. And he's going to move into range to strike at one of the legs on this thing. So I'm going to go ahead and roll to attack on that one. And I do believe he gets 3, I think. Yeah, he gets 3.
It's 3 attacks.
He gets 3. Let me go ahead and roll this first one. Okay, so that is a dirty 20 to hit.
Are you aiming for the arm?
The one of the legs, I said.
One of the legs. Okay,
the legs.
I don't have any statistics for the legs.
Oh, you said limbs, so I thought
limbs. Yeah. So when I messaged you for limbs, it was just the arms and then.
we can
the
change that to
chassis.
the chassis. We can change that to the chassis if you'd rather.
All right. Yep, go for it. That hits.
That hits. Okay. Let me roll damage on that. So what do I need? I need a 8 to the little. Oh man, I always hate trying to find an 8.
8s are the pyramids stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, it's the diamond.
The triangle. Or twice.
Yep, got one. Okay. I need to roll one of these, and I also need to roll one of these for later as well. Okay. So got that one there. So that is a That's a 5. Okay, so that is 9 base damage. And then I need to roll a d6 for the blade special property.
My favorite dice to roll because all of my favorite spells use
D6s. All right, and then that is an additional 1 radiant damage, so that is 10 damage on
10
that
damage.
attack.
All right.
Yep. Next attack on that one. Gonna roll another d20. Okay, I'm assuming a 21 hits.
Unfortunately, it does.
No, okay, I'll put the d8 and the d6 away then.
No, it does. It does
I'm
for
teasing,
now.
I'm teasing.
You know, it's.
The
I'll let it
DM
hit this one time.
Oh, you're so kind, Jaxie.
I try so hard for all of you.
Okay, that
I'm
is
glad to hear
a base 14 on the swing, and then I'm rolling the d6. I am rolling a different d6. I felt that I touched my toe. Okay, another 1 radiant damage, so that is 15 on that attack.
All right.
Should he use his third one, or is it looking a bit roughed up?
It's looking great.
Take the ice cream machine out.
Okay, we'll go for that third one then.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need to protect her from the bad ice cream. It's unhealthy.
It endangers her with its high sugar content and lack of flavor.
Oh, and the Gatling gun as well, but
And the
we'll gloss
Gatling
over
gun,
that.
yeah, and the
We'll
mantis
gloss over that
hand.
one.
Okay, does an 18 hit?
And 18 does hit. It only has an AC of 14 for the body.
Okay. Let's try this one. Blast 1. Can you stop flying out? Okay. So that is a... Oh, no. Hold on. So that's a base 12 on the swing, and then 4 radiant damage.
It won't matter when it comes to the extra damage because the chassis has been taken out and it begins faltering. The body starts juddering. Still moving, but
Longer armor.
it is no longer armor. You have gotten rid of its legendary action.
Thank you.
Nice.
I can stop charging into the party now. Right. And then Cynthia on that one is just... I was gonna say, how's everyone else looking health-wise as well?
I have 20 HP.
Harry's
Out of-
looking a lot better, and but
All right.
I'm sitting at
Oh, sorry, you go, Buck? I mean, Connor.
so I'm sitting at 14.
14, okay. How far away is Buck?
I think Buck is in melee range with the robot.
Yeah,
So,
on
yeah,
my
because
side.
I charged into it.
Yeah.
Right.
Everyone's relatively close to each other. I think I'll just allow touch spells to hit if
Yeah,
even if
so-
We're
you're
using theater of the mind.
yeah.
Cynthia's gonna do lay on hands for 10 then. That'll be her turn.
So I gained 10 back. Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So now it's Perry's.
Blast it.
Okay.
Blast it good!
Yeah, start
gonna
blasting.
be.
Started blasting.
We're gonna do chromatic orb again.
Which arm are you aiming for? Left or
there-
right arm?
Is there any central anything anymore?
The chassis is done for.
Okay, so it's just arms sticking out of the ground.
It's just arms. There is
Okay.
one more thing.
Get to it when we get to it.
We'll get to it when we get to it.
Unless
Okay,
we take it out
so-
before that happens.
Perry is. We're gonna do chromatic orb, but gonna just as a heads up, gonna actually spend spend some sorcery points And do twin spells. So they're going to cast one spell at each arm. So starting with the left one, we're going to see if it hits.
Blasting.
Stop blasting.
Nasty.
That is that. Okay, does an 18 hit one of the arms?
18 does hit one of the arms.
Okay. And then that is 3d8. Okay. That is 10 damage to one of the arms.
All right, 10 damage for
That's thunder damage. Yep.
This thunder damage ripples through the arm and causes it to rock and rattle.
Okay, and then going to add the twin spell to cast that again, but on the other arm.
All right, roll to hit.
That is a 19 to hit the other one.
That definitely hits.
Okay. Jeez, come on. These are d8s. That is 8 damage on the other arm.
8 damage on the other arm. So both arms are still intact, but you're making some pretty good headway. And is that the end of your turn?
If I roll, so the previous one I did what? How much damage did I just do? For the
You
second one,
just did 8.
8. Could I? Because there is a empowered spell. If I spent another sorcery point. Wait, I only have access to 2 of these meta magics, don't I?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
select
Okay.
2 and you can't stack them.
That's right. I
unless
did-
it
yeah, I
says
did-
in
I
the
did-
description you
I
can.
didn't-
Update it in the 2025 version to like,
Ew.
no, you can just trade them out at like long rests, and also you get like 1 every few levels. So
Nope, that is the rest of Harry's turn.
all right.
Max, ain't it?
With that, Mags, it is your turn with Buck on deck.
I am gonna side because everyone's crowded up against the machine, so I cannot use my most damaging spell without blowing everyone up. I am going to move away just in case it has any other tricks and sort of so the part the booth it came out of, right?
Yeah.
Can I sort of duck around the side of that and use it as kind of half cover or quarter cover?
You can use the ice cream building as half quarter to cover.
Yeah, so as I go to do that, I look around. Can I, as a free action, just look around and see if we're being observed or if this is normal? Like,
People have definitely vacated the area, not wanting to be shot. And there's been no sound of sirens quite yet. No sound of sirens beyond the constant ones that buzz somewhere off in the distance.
okay, good to know. I am going to once again bring up heat metal and aiming for the joint of the arm that hasn't been hit yet.
All right.
So I'm gonna.
Oh, both of the arms have been hit. So
Oh,
left
well-
or right? Yeah.
Right. Let's say
Okay.
right. So I'm gonna mark that second level spell slot off and then cast.
Which is do
Decent. This is 10 points of fire damage.
10 points of fire, which brings it down just a little bit.
And then I'm just going to give Bardic Inspiration to Buck.
Okay.
So
Is that the end
we
of your
have
turn then?
Yeah, end of my turn. I'm half covering behind the ice cream build. And Buck,
So-
you have a D6 to add to ability check, attack roll, or saving throw that comes up.
Yay!
Speaking of, Buck, it is now your turn.
Oh God.
Make it count.
Okay.
Make it count. Make it count.
Make it count. Make it count.
Sorry, I'm reading something I put in about Minotaurs.
What?
Okay.
Come on, just back up. Give me an attack of opportunity. Come on. Come on.
Shut up.
Come on. Slow it. So you want to back up for just a second, you know?
I don't.
I feel like you do.
I don't.
I feel like you do.
I don't though.
What if you did, though?
I don't though.
I don't know. That last one seemed like you wanted to find out.
I don't.
Why not?
Okay. No.
Yeah, there we go.
So Buck will he'll pull out I can't believe I haven't used this yet because I feel like it'd be really funny. He has like a bow staff. But it's like the one that Donatello has in like the newer seasons where it's kind of advanced.
Oh,
except
the
it's a
tech
stick.
bow.
Yeah, the
tech
tech
bow.
bow staff. Yeah.
He pulls it out and it extends into an actual one.
Oh hell yeah!
He goes, let's roll.
And it doesn't really do anything extra. It just looks cool as fuck.
Yeah, it's just a metal one. Just yeah.
It's just flavor.
This is the one technology he carries. Like, let's roll.
It's like,
okay.
I draw the line on like giant ice cream like survey machine robots, but like, you know, the stuff's okay.
Yeah,
Their
let's
technology.
roll. Okay, it's just a fancy stick. It's fine. So with that, he'll just do an arm strike.
An arm strike.
Yeah. What is available to hit? I kind of forgot.
It's the left or right arm at this point.
Okay. I'll go for the left arm.
Okay.
So we'll hit. That is a 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
Okay. A D8. There's a 6.
6 for that first one.
Yes.
All right.
And then I'm gonna use the extra attack I got.
Yep.
Okay. I'll just do the same thing with the bow.
All right. Go ahead.
Just aim for it.
Roll to hit.
That is a 19.
That 19 does hit.
All right. That is a 7 to hit.
7 damage.
7 damage.
Yeah, I got you. It still has its arm as it just goes for like it clashes and cracks and you hear the whirring of the grinding gears and servos in it.
And Jaxie, since you've been so nice.
Is it Flurry of Blows time? Is it a little Flurry of Blows?
Why are you so excited about this?
You wanna do a little Flurry of Blows?
I was gonna disengage, but all right.
You're gonna disengage? Like actually disengage? Move back?
Yeah, sure.
Oh shit! Roll me a strength saving throw.
Yeah, I'll spend a key point and do Step of the Wind.
Yeah, you do.
Sorry,
I guess.
Jaxie.
You mean to him.
I'm just a DM. I'm just a little guy. I just want you to back away from the robot. Back away from the robot.
Bro, you made it so obvious. You should have said the other way around. You should have said like, God, I hope you guys don't disengage.
You watch, everything's gonna end up with Sentinel from next session onwards.
Probably.
Yes, good old Sentinel.
Do you actually do the spend the key point to step away, or?
Yeah, I'll just do that just to get
okay.
away. Because I know Matt, we're very close.
Yeah.
I just used a stick to hit it, and I'm kind
of. So with that, it is back up to Robot's turn. Let's see. It has 2 arms.
It does.
With access to both of them now, it gets its 2 attacks. The first one is, let's see, aimed at So there's Keegan within its immediate reach. I'm saying it's Keegan.
Kagan.
Kagan, thank you. With it's Kagan and Thea.
All right.
The first one, Kagan, I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Okay, let's go. Okay, that is this, and then I need to plus it with... Okay, that is a 26 on the strength saving throw.
You resist the grab part of it, but you still get hit by the... Oh, cool, that landed exactly where I needed to do. You still get hit by the attack part of it, taking 3 points plus 2, so 5 points of slashing damage.
5 points slashing damage. Okay, yeah.
And then, a 17 does hit you, right?
Yep.
All right, then make me a strength saving throw.
25.
5. You are fine. You still take the damage. So you are hit by 5 damage.
It's slashing.
Yep, slashing non-magical, so you only get hit by 2 damage?
I think. Is it rounded down for that?
Yeah, it's rounded down. I do damage rounded down.
Okay, no worries.
As it starts erratically, just
glitching out and throwing its spine and screen everywhere. The purple eye that was on it starts expanding into several more purple eyes.
Honestly, that's too many purple eyes for me.
Too many purple eyes. It was 3, and then it went to 4, and then went to 7, and then went to 9.
Come on, throw a green in there.
It's 43 purple eyes on there now.
Oh god.
with that, it is Cynthia and Kagan's turn.
Kagan's turn. Okay.
Yeah.
So...
Shoot it with a gun. Kill it.
What if he
Actually,
has a gun?
yeah, Cynthia does have Kagan's firearm. He used that bonus action last time to pass it when he was running by her. So, yeah.
Throw the gun at it.
Go
Pass the
ahead
gun.
and roll that, though she does not have his proficiency with it. So let's see how this one... Whoop, hold on, that's the wrong dice anyway. That is not her dice. And it went off the table, so I need to pick that up for Kagan next. Okay, that wasn't very good. That was a base 7.
So that does go wide and hit the building behind the mantis-armed ice cream machine.
Kind of curses to herself in Lunarian. Okay, we'll move next on to Kagan then, who is going to attack again. It's still got both arms, yeah?
It still has both arms, yep.
All right. Yeah. Is it what arm did he get attacked with? The left or the right before?
He got attacked with the left arm.
All right, Kagan's gonna attack the left arm then. All right, let's see.
That's the one Buck just beat the shit out of too.
Okay, does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit.
Okay, first attack misses. See if the other one's a little bit better. Does a 16 hit?
16 hits.
Okay, 16 hits. Go ahead and roll that d8. Okay, that is a... Yep, hold on. Okay, so that is base 11 damage on that one there.
All right. So base 11 damage for that. It's still clicking and whirring.
Yep, I haven't rolled the d6 yet. Let me do that.
All right.
So another 5 on top of that.
All right.
Nice.
That arm pops off. It crumbles and hits the ground, a shattered mess of metal plates and bits.
Haha.
So the left arm is down.
And I'm just looking at his abilities. Then no, I'm thinking of different class where it's the bonus action disengage.
Yep.
Well, he's got one more attack. Should he go for that one on the remaining arm then? If he's stuck in engagement zone?
If you would like to.
Alright. Do one more. See what happens. This is the last one.
Actually, no, I don't want him to use his last attack. Just don't. Just you can put that away if you want. You just like, you know, save it for later. You know.
I could save it in Kagan's back pocket if that's what you prefer.
Yeah, just I'm joking. Just roll to hit.
Okay.
He's got pockets?
I am joking.
Okay, it's I assume a 24 hits.
24 might hit just a little bit.
Okay. That did I don't think I rolled that one right. I'm very confused because this is a D8. Why has it got this number on it? I might have to use a different D8.
What number is it?
Well, it's definitely, I'm looking at the shape, it's definitely a D8, but I rolled a 0. So it's a D10?
That's a D10.
That's a
yeah.
D10.
Yeah, it's the diamond.
Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna do... I think I can do this instead then. Just make it easier. Okay, there we go. That just seems easier. So,
All right, so
that is in chat. That is in Roll20 for you, Jaxie.
So that's 16 total for that one?
Yes, according to... Yeah.
All right. He is still kicking what it's sticking with.
I am gonna swap this one out. Two
All right.
pyramids. Surely I've got one in this set of colors. But all right, that is their turns.
Bring us on home with this attack because it's now your turn, Fia. Bury
Yeah.
up on deck.
There we go.
Might as well. Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Ready. Since I am still using, I'm gonna use a reckless attack, so it will be the what's the word? The frenzy version.
Yep.
17 damage.
17. The last arm cracks to the ground. Its head flings up towards the sky. A weird mixing of code binary fires up as a beacon almost, and
Well,
leaves into the other atmosphere as the rest of its body starts to collapse down.
guessing it's down.
It is down. As it crumbles, the rest of its body collapses around it, and all that's left, that's still intact, is a small golden sphere. And by small, I mean it's about the size of a soccer ball.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna take a look at it.
It seems to have a small release knob on the top of it. Seems very mundane, but it's cold to the touch.
You know what this happens to be, Buck?
Woodbuck know what this is?
You can do an investigation.
Investigation?
While it's sitting here, it gives off like this. You know, whenever you open a freezer and you see the frost kind of like leave the sides of it, that it has that kind of effect on the outside.
Even before the roll, I was gonna say, is that your extra scoop? Okay, well that was a 5, so I don't know shit.
Maybe it actually is the extra scoop.
It doesn't look to be harmful. It doesn't seem to have any sort of like besides the mechanics to like keep it cool. It doesn't seem to have anything else on it. Like it doesn't seem like to have any flashing lights or anything. It's just that one twist knob at the top.
Give it a go. Twist it.
Twist it.
Go.
In the sides of it, hiss open and pop in, sitting in a glass bowl,
Hey.
gilded with every assortment of different periodic table chemical like configurations in glucosamines and different saccharides. See what appears to be 3 scoops of a golden-looking ice cream. Very
At
good.
least kidding me.
At least I got my.
Hey, you got the extra scoops.
Is that really what all
Like-
of this was for? Kagan says as he
Like no one else is
walks
No.
over.
excited about this.
I'm gonna try some immediately. Just like
You can add +2 to any base stat.
Damn.
Because the moment it touches your tongue, an elation, a sensation of your fondest childhood memories.
Wait a minute. Is
wasn't
this,
that
the,
long ago.
is this the 4th flavor from Kids Next Door?
Yeah! Somebody got it! I'm so excited.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yes, this golden ice cream grazes against your tongue, and even for you, as stoic as you usually are, or I mean, not stoic to the same way as another character that you play, but there's a small tear that wells into the corner of your eye.
Basically, I turn around and have almost like a glitter to my eyes. I'm like, holy shit, it tastes good! I've never tasted anything like this!
It tastes like if puppies and rainbows and sunshine were rolled into a flavor without any of the gore.
Yeah.
You see Fia's head start to flap back like up and down like a pair of wings from excitement because of how tasty it is. You know what? I think it was worth it.
For ice cream.
Yeah.
Well, you're not dead, so
Mhm. Oh, you two.
Cynthia.
You're the
I'm
people
full
who
of
saw it.
bullets.
I have a little bit left in me if you need some help with that.
I'll be all right.
You sure? It's nothing. I can help.
All right. You ask so nicely.
She'll give a light little giggle and she hands Kagan back his blaster, which he secures away. It kind of folds in on itself, almost into a strange little handheld that he tucks away somewhere on his person. And she walks over, her hands glowing with a comforting gold magic that feels almost like the sun on a mild summer's day, as she does lay on hands for the last 10 HP that she has that she can give out.
And it feels like home. Buck, you got any hideaways around here? We should probably go to ground for a
She means a secure location. Oh, I mean,
I was asking Buck specifically, but if you guys know any.
they both kind of
Oh.
shake their head.
Walking up behind you, carrying a coffee cup in his hand, is a 3-headed dog man with the pattern of a Dalmatian print all over his body. You can certainly come to my office.
Oh. Howdy, sir.
Buck, I believed I had terminated your contract,
We did.
but seeing as you've moved my hand just a little bit with what you know, I owe you some sort of meeting, don't I?
That's true. I mean, who would abuse power and information to try to get what they want? I can't imagine a single person.
I would definitely do that. And
Yeah.
the middle head just looks towards the head on the right, just like, come on, not right now. We discussed this.
Thanks, Ash.
No problem, Buck. This is why I like him. I told you we shouldn't have fired him.
All right. Lead the way, sir.
They
Say, does anybody else want to do
Kagan
anything?
and Cynthia and say, "You guys coming?"
Cynthia moves along as if to go. Kagan hesitates for a second, but definitely does follow. They both have the eyes of, like, this is an opportunity they can't really pass on. If the party would allow them to tag along.
No, yeah, come on.
I just realized I was muted.
hesitation.
I just, sorry.
Hagen in his hesitation. I need you to roll me a perception check.
Certainly.
And then Perry, you're kind of like last to leave this scene as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a perception check too. I'll give each of you a +3 circumstance bonus to this.
Okay.
As you see, there's a small glint in the pile left over besides the golden ball.
What was the other stat, sorry, that you were going to give? Is it plus what, sorry, for circumstantial?
+3.
Plus
Plus
3. Okay. Kagan rolled a 17.
All right.
Ooh. You said perception?
Yes.
That is a 25.
25. That's really nice. Before you all walk away from the scrap heap for you, the two of you catch the small glint of a crystalline red on one of the chips that's situated in the pile. Do you take a closer look at it before you go?
Red chip?
Yeah, like a microchip.
Harry looks at Kagan, because Kagan's the other one, right? That caught it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Perry looks at it, but kind of gives Kagan like a they don't nod, but they look at them with a, hey, I noticed that you noticed it. You can go after it, or you can inspect it first. And in addition to that, one of the reasons may be because Perry has large wing hands. It's going to be kind of hard to pick up a tiny chip with those.
Kagan will take note of that as he kind of walks over and sort of kneels down to scoop it up in his hand.
As you very carefully inspect it, you see the words Zaltec Industries written upon, or carved in the crystal upon it. It's not a material you've ever seen before, whatever conductor that they're using for this, but it is a bright, shiny red that seems to radiate a little bit of warmth.
He looks at it for a moment, then he'll tuck it away on his person, stand to rejoin Cynthia, gives her Cynthia a look, but then also shoots Mags a look across in a there's been a development kind of gaze.
Does Kagan by chance let Perry see what it is too when he picks it up? Or does he kind of keep it like kind of hush hush, like kind of leaned over it?
He's keeping it kind of hush hush, so he's not going to try and make any more of a point of what he was doing than he already did. So
okay, so Perry just sees them, look at something, and then pocket it.
Yeah.
What a meanie.
Not letting the players in on some of the mystery? Gosh.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, do you all want to attend the meeting just a little bit, or do you want to pick up the meeting next time?
I think for me, maybe next time would be good.
The break
Okay.
would be nice.
This would be a good stopping point. So
Eh,
You follow the handsome Cerberus man.
All right.
was it-
Things will go wrong.
Was this art shown? I can't remember.
I don't think it was shown
What?
on
He is art?
screen.
He is art.
He has art. Yeah.
Wait,
Let
where
me
is
go
the
ahead.
Art? I want to show
I s-
off the art.
Did you post
I
it?
said handsome
in-
for a reason.
I can post in campaign art or something. What do you
Oh,
want?
hub,
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
could pull it up on stream for those
Uh,
watching at home before we raid on out for the
Yeah.
day.
Campaign
Yeah,
art. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll put in campaign art and then move it if you don't want.
Okay, just.
There's his like base reference image.
Ooh, okay, hold on. I will get that. Give me a brief second. Whoopsie. I need to get you back up here. And we're just gonna make a image real quick. We're gonna make it not visible until I say so. And where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Okay. Flip that on for those at home. Because, yeah, surprisingly handsome Cerberus CEO man. Okay.
Hey,
That is
okay.
such a cool design.
Yeah, that was a character Connor handed me, and I was just like, "Cool, he's corporate enough."
He's corporate enough.
It's corporate enough.
That's a really nice shading on the pants. By the
Mhm.
way,
Yeah, it's a very
compliment
great
the
artwork, just
artist
like
on
in
this. But yeah,
I
For-
felt so bad because the artists that did this, I think they were new to like Fiverr. And so for this whole thing, they sent me like the thing. They sent me over the bill, I guess. I don't know, but I sent it over and I looked it over, and before charging it, they were like, all right, $15.
What?
Oh
And I
no,
was like, huh?
they probably charge you at like a tier for a sketch or something.
Well, I asked them. I was like,
are you sure?
"You
Like,
sure?" And like, yeah. I paid the 15. They turned it in, and then I tipped them another like $25.
Just be safe.
And I was like, just in case.
Good on you, man. But all right,
uh,
I think we will wrap up session there then, as the
We did
party plus two guests, I guess, to go to follow off on Buck's employer, and we will resume from that in 2 weeks' time in 2025. That'll be our first campaign session for that. Crazy to think that'll be the new year at that point. I wanted to say a big thank you to wonderful players for another amazingly fun session. We do hope you enjoyed this little stint into Buck's world so far.
That's just what I do.
It was great.
Apologize for any
Guys.
psychic damage caused to either you or our audience for that little Valley Girl segment before, but it was.
I'm not
Oh.
apologizing.
Jaxie's not apologizing. I'm apologizing.
That was Jaxie's passion.
But all right.
Yes, queen.
Yes, like go off.
Yeah.
But all
Oh
right.
god, if I heard people like that, I'd just leave.
Like Skibbity Riz.
Nah.
No.
All right. I'm gonna move things over to just chatting as we hang up from the call, and we are going to raid on out for the evening. Oh, Dan says it's totally fine. That's good to know. But all right, I'll say a farewell to my co-DM and players. I will catch you all in just a moment as we get
Thank
this
you
raid
all
out
for
of the way.
watching.
Thank you.
Thank you for showing up and being here. I love you all. All right,
Bye bye.
bye.
Love